And the heat wave has come to Gothenburg now, so it is tank top season, which is nice. Ba-dum. So let's maybe just get into the game. Let's get into it. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. There we go. How many hours until dark tide? We'll see. We'll just have to see. Hey, doing those F. Doing well. Some good water right there. It's not water, that was coffee. It bamboozled all of you. We could do some... I'm doing good. No, you're doing well. Maybe you'll learn some grammar, fool. I mean, we've been watching 30 Rocks. I'm doing a lot of that now. Or it's like this. Tracy Jordan is like actually mentally insane, but incredibly good at grammar. Bro, it's a heat wave over here, okay? It's really hot. I'm not doing good. It's true. Maybe like Superman. It's like this at 45 degrees, but still look like it's been 10 years since I saw the sun. Touche. I can't lie, that's a pretty good burn. Tell that to my wife later. Tell that to my wife later. Sumo leg day. Oh yeah, I saw that one. I was like gonna like talk about that. It's like so usually like when you weigh a loss, like a sumo wrestler would. You get like really well-defined strong legs, and if you then also work out legs, you get like massive fucking legs. So basically what I'm saying is that those dudes are cheating. They're walking around with like a lot of weight all the time. They get really big legs. Horses glance at you with odd curiosity and one that pull its muscle closer and clacks its teeth, almost too greedily and hungrily for harmless herbivore.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
So they're like part of their regimen is like being goddamn humongous. That's why like when you gain a lot of weight, you start walking mountains. So when you actually like just lose weight, you'll have massive legs. Same thing with people who have just been massive, never stepped into the gym. They'll also just have really good legs if they ever just lose weight. Don't even get me started on calves. If they have like, even if they don't have good genetics for calves, they'll still have like insanely good calves anyway afterwards. Let's see if these 150 more damage. That's pretty good. Better protect as well.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Salivating profusely, the Lacerix watched the food disappear in people's throats. Judging by their protruding ribs, the beasts have not been properly fed for some time. People are bad. Even lying. Okay. Daughter found a lion.
That was barely a challenge.
Conclave face. Impure, my body's impure. Vital fluids, not my own, are stirred within me. Although wood-boring beetles were digging their filthy tunnels through my frame, I must destroy this vice. I must squeeze it out. It must customary to replace an old vessel. I replaced my rotten cage with chamber of gold, yet I still feel filthy. If the contents are spoilt and not merely the shell, what can be done to achieve redemption? My face is burning, a borrowed face, a weak face. I must take off the feathers of my skin and cleanse its inner side of vice. Take it away, O Emperor. Take it away and give me a new cage. I like how they are getting more and more insane constantly. There you go. Yeah, kind of is. Otherwise, like carrying weight all the time. Well, just like actual weight anywhere. Like if you walk around with it, you're gonna have, you know, have pretty good, massive legs after a bit probably.
In my soul.
There was a sheet of iron that could easily reach the other side of the roof. It's unlikely to hold a person's weight.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
More Mechanicus thoughts. Fair. I do fair.
Unexpected result.
I wonder if Abelard has to go around and like give them money for everything all the time. Everything you loot.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile
New experiment.
They're gonna will be sometime now. Yeah, basically. It's like blink all the time. It's like what anime is it when he can just do that with like coins? Like kill somebody. It's like that basically. Like odd job with coins at this point, like blink.
Trivial.
It's like, hey, stop that, like blink, just catch a coin straight away. Blink.
We are
Listening. The machine god grants me insight.
Armor of will. Wearing blocks and attack. All the Jason Queen must pass toughness tests to suffer one stack of perplexed. Pretty neat. I think Abelard might want us. Has Tempest Carapace instead. It's a medium. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Well, a coin dispenser's belt. Yeah, he was like a cab driver in the 90s. I'm gonna make a loud clink sound. Those are the peasants. And Senshell is grazing your property with his holy touch.
I tread a path unexplored.
The machine god was benevolent to me.
Maybe talks to sculptor here. No, loot first. No, I loot. I loot.
Let's seize the opportunity. How fascinating.
A trap in the way of the rogue trader.
Perfection.
Imagine that. You're like the world where the rogue trader died because the rogue trader just went, like, had to go through all the bags of local merchants and walked into traps. And it's sort of. I don't think I have any cyber ravens. A little cherub. On faith, the Gregorius fault. If it's any servant of his, he thank daily for the Emperor, him, and hold the key for the lot given in his life. As I have thanked him with my writing for 1,000 moon lives, so too do I thank him now the fetters that are preparing my soul for its new destiny. The rules of this service are simple. Day after day, I reverently carry with me the glass fetters, not daring to break them. Some believe that merely keeping them by one's bedside is enough to perform the sacrament. This is a lie perpetuated by the slothful and faint of hearts. Okay. Just run around so thoroughly all the time. Cha-cha. Keep a little coin dispenser in his belt for the road trader.
Failure stings.
Oh, someone disfigured the course face into the body of the press. Obviously it's been stolen though. But it's all cool.
Nothing's impossible for this
I
old
am not
officer.
afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
So many things for the overseer class.
Embrace true power.
An expected result.
Okay, let's talk to the sculptor then. Now that I have looted most of the village. Most of the village.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Harvest, the sculpture. The sculptor's mechanical hands crawl over the rough stone. Their many jointed metal fingers remain in constant motion. Even now, you recognize your own features in the unfinished piece. Seems someone commissioned a statue of you the moment you set foot on the planet. The old man turns his wrinkled face to you when you see crystals where his eyes should be. My celestial lord here to gaze upon his destiny? Alas, my creation is not yet complete. Your hand augmetics are most impressive. Such implants are impossible to come by on a feudal world. Where are you from? Ruldo had my limbs replaced before he took me from my home planet. It was so long ago. I had since forgotten what my land is like to touch. Sculpt's mechanical arms are pierced by sticky tubes. And the elbow joints have all but worn down. It must have been a decade since the implants were last serviced. This neglects often pose a serious threat to the person's life. And yes, all my skin looks relatively healthy in the spots where fleshy metal meets. So man has not yet rotted alive. It's an incredible stroke of luck. Warp test. And look at the sculpture. What has my destiny got to do with this? When I sculpt, your celestial highness, I see people's destinies in the forms I create. Visions that come to me shape not only the stone, the person's fate as well. Your image was indistinct when it appears before me. My work is not yet done. What do you wish to behold? No embellishment in the old man's words. He shares a special bond with his creation, one that you can sense as clearly as any breath of the warp. This is Ludwig, you do not decide my destiny, nor do I need a monument. Bless your highness desires. However, there is no escaping your fate. You captured the governor's destiny sculpture too? I've made thousands of statues of Roldo, but the Tsar's stone flesh can never seem to sate his great ambitions. Who are you then? A humble creator, governor's first sculptor, Tarisk, must honor shaping destinies of others, but not his own. I do not quite understand. Are you a psyker? The Lord Governor calls me a foreteller, a creator, others a wicked sorcerer. There's no cause for concern. My ability is sanctioned. I'm pure before the Emperor's celestial eye. What can you tell me about the material you're working with? This is Tastertium. Fascinating stone, formed from the bowels of the planets. Like any other kind, it bends and melts beneath the sculptor's tools. The sculptures come to life in earnest. They must put their very soul into us. One of his hands emerges from behind the statue, gently touches his head, seemingly of its own volition. The soul, however, obtains calluses. The more the sculpture works, and mine has long since become covered in scabs. The blue veins of the statue flare faintly under your gaze. Stone undoubtedly possesses psi-focused properties, allowing the old man to concentrate warp energies in this and amplify them. Old sculpture once more turns his unseemly gaze to patterns in the stone before him. Keep this thing. Carpe jugulum. Pretty good is some medieval, is this? That was like Age of Sails kind of type of stuff.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
As a rogue trader, I would probably hate this planet. As a player, though, I think it's pretty neat. Imagine one of your worlds is just LARPing as a medieval D&D LARP. Medieval string instruments, Virgins 10, 11th, to church, folk, party music. Oh really? I thought it was like basically a pirate instruments. I thought it was like way later. Thinking Blind Faith. Obviously very fitting that you would know that as well, since you have like medieval spelling for Blind Faith. See a man with a cruel grimace on his face enhances his figure with burn marks. Behind him stands a ghastly looking mechanism, a door with a polished skull of gigantic proportions. Eye sockets, the edges melted, gazed darkly at the crowd with the promise of an inevitable punishment. The man cleared the execution bow said, "The very messengers of the sky have come to decide our fate. We are honored, celestial lord." Who are you then? I'm Tadua the Scourged, Sword man of the 5th generation, humble disciple of the Iron Saint you see before you, your celestial highness. As Tadao knows no mercy, in his hand is unfailingly firm his sacred cause of administering justice. Maybe he's careful to keep her posture straight. Her fighting gaze is deliberately averted from both executioner and mechanism behind him. The structure. Instrument of punishment is the personification of great Thesmophorius the martyred, who accomplished the legendary feat of slaying 300 heretics. As its glorious tradition, all mutants who affront the Emperor's gaze and stain the face of Thessera must enter the Saint's iron embrace. Never justice served, hundreds flock to the Thesmophorius, here to witness the magnificent spectacle. You've just confessed that a semblance of justice serves not as a demonstration of lawful authority and deterrence of your subjects, but as entertainment. Someone utters the last words with disgust, because there would be no foul or profanity. Who is assigned now then? Another heretic who violated the holy laws of Thessara. His body is already turned to ash. Such will be the fate of his name as well. Be scattered to the winds. You may never again defile the lips of any who live upon the sacred worlds. Never again defile the lips. Maeve looks ready to faint. He is both terrified and nauseated by the sacred rite that's drawn so many onlookers. Lord Imperium punishes those who deserve it. Was that the last accused for today? I missed such a glorious display. Do you have anyone else left to burn perchance? That was but one of the first bodies that stroked the Thesmophorius. It is going to get a lot busier now. To confirm the man's words, the fire-breathing saint expels a puff of acrid smoke. All the guilty are being reduced to ash. Let us meet the next participants in our performance. Two people, something resembling people, are pushed into the stage. They are mutants, hideous parodies of humanity, forever tainted by the imperfections of the flesh. It's dressed in stained yet expensive clothes. The wears a tattered uniform, local guard. Bless your highness, behold, two loathsome heretics who blemish the very face of the Tsar with their existence. The degree of their guilt may vary, but they both deserve to enter the blazing bowels of Hesperphorus for the worst of their transgressions, distorted the sacredness of humanity. Since fate has graced us such lofty visitors, eagerly cede the right to punish these miscreants to you, your celestial highness. What are the honored words? The executioner's voice betrays his poorly concealed displeasure. Beside the xenos in your company, the masked courtiers begin to gasp and murmur. In the glint of their eye and the curl of their lips lie only fearful disgust. Their lives are poisoned by fear and hatred. Their words and thoughts drip with venom. The Monkai choose to hide behind the mask rather than change anything. What are they guilty of? Is the mere existence of awful not enough? Wherever if your celestial highness wishes to explore the depths of depravity, may become today's judge. Sentence stands before you. Tell us when you are done questioning or prepared to deliver the verdicts. Unexpected twist. We better judge the filth of the Tsar than a stranger who just fell on our heads. All plenty dress mutants crime. Ah, rotten stained noble family. He was hiding in this manner to conceal his deformities. Had trouble keeping his mouth shut. Spread corruption among the minds of courtier. Cast aspiration on our traditions in the world. Was insolent, swore profanely. Luckily, he has no heirs. And today, his cursed bloodline shall be put to rest once and for all. Richard Garb mutant moaned something. No stitches in his disfigured face. The zealous servant were evidently in a hurry to silence condemned man early and sew his twisted mouth shut. I mean, you kind of want to see where it takes you, right? But we are heretics, so we're probably gonna... I mean, we could take Iconoclast and then just burn him regardless. That's even more horrific to do, like, slightly the right thing. There carries the order, but his work is far from gentle. Condemned man groans and chokes in pain as the pulls the thread from his flesh. Oozing blood, the mutant is unlikely to say anything more. Ah, dang it. The mutant in the guard uniform too. A thief, a brigand, and a murderer. No way to list all the crimes lying in this freak's conscience. However, his willingness to change the destiny against all odds merit this mutant at least some honor. His feeble-minded simplicity had enough sense to obscure his countenance with hoods and helmets until he made his way from beggar to guard. Not long before excessive passion for fighting and stabbing gave him away. Mutant utters a foul curse on his breath. Immediately gives her fighting look and falls silent. The mere sight of Celestial Lord seems to instill reverent awe in the calm and dense of the Tsar. To praise the lowborn mutants, despite vicious acts he's committed. They're all mutants and thereby violated his law. But when one finds spark of nobility in an abject commoner, one cannot help but feel a grain of respect for them. The heretic may be low birth, does not flout the values of the Tsar the way a nobleman does. Thus honors our traditions and his will. Born into rabble, he applied all his abilities and skills, by the restraints placed upon him, and crushed those who stood in his path, all in order to forge a new destiny for himself. Forge? A new destiny? Son repeats slowly, undertone of utter disbelief of what he's hearing. Even you, a degenerate, should know that man is bound to serve the God Emperor's plan from birth. Any attempt to change violation of his will. What do you say, Maeve? Which of them deserve to die? I am too low birth to take the burden of being a judge. I'm ready to make my decision then. Maeve sees their rein in the motions for overtaking her, and she casts a timid glance at you as she waits the verdict. Let them both burn. Knew your blood runs hot, your celestial highness. Let's stroke up the great Hesperphorus. Oh, the stove is burning hot today. Warm yourselves. Pretty horrific way to die. Having taken your plentiful offerings into its guts, Hesperphorus roars and billows out the smoke. Spurred by the cruel spectacle, the crowd around you begins the humming of the beat of the execution device. Within that noise, you hear the sound of hunger and anticipation. Her voice is weak, but her elucidator still picks up her quiet plea. Isha, give me strength to look without seeing, to hear without heeding, the triumph of spiritual darkness. Because like if you burn the stake, for example, very likely you won't feel the flames touch you, because like the carbon monoxide, well, the smoke will just make it so that you faint first. Now my favorite word, next. Pale, bony creature, barely able to move its legs on the stage. In a place of mask, it turns a horrific medley of features towards the word. His ugliness, however, is nothing like that of previous comics. The thin, squeamish, like twisted mouth is fused to the cheekbones. Malicious eyes peer into the crowd from under hideous folds of skin. Like this heretic appears to have melted and congealed. What's he guilty of? Crime is more grievous than any of his scaffold has seen. He was granted a new destiny, but chose to defy it. He turned away the greatest gift that can be offered to the loyal sons and daughters of Disarm. Wretched man's gaze drifts away on the crowd until piercing eyes meet yours. His head twitches. Face contorts and monster grimace. Shut up before it gets in. I won't give up. I won't give it up. I won't. Borg. Brassball enthusiasts. Brassball is also more awful. Oh no, we didn't come here for you to stay quiet. Squeal now, squeal louder. Where's that blasted court fool? Glance at the crowd and suddenly see the fool prancing and flitting among the gawkers. Clearly trying not to be spotted by you. Time to teach this gathering a lesson. I thought it better. Forget the execution. Whoever brings me the fool will receive the honor of kissing the celestial lord's cygnus. Hit him! Fearful gloating rises from the crowd. Several pairs of hands grasp the fool with the apparent intention of dragging him to the scaffolds. Loppa proves to be too slippery, having broken free of their grip. The fool rushed away with several onlookers in pursuit. Alright, well, what happened to this one then? Saurian fever. No need to worry, your celestial highness. It's not contagious. Just execute this one and be done for today. Tadao opens his mouth, says something convex, takes a step on his clumsy spindle legs, and then another one. The face, pretty strong, shining. Gnarled claw points directly at you. Give it here. Give it to me now instead of the one I bear. Take mine. It's not mine. Take it. Take it. DLC already? I mean, not really. Like, Frostpunk is really one of those games that... The first one was fine, I think. The second one I didn't like at all. I tried it like for 2 days, but it just wasn't for me at all. Feel like a lot of it as Star Wars was like cope from people who really wanted it to like it. But people don't really talk about Frostpunk 2 in the same way at all as Frostpunk 1. So I saw it's getting a DLC, but I haven't checked out what the DLC is about at all. The madman raised his crooked fingers in his face and sank his nails into sagging flesh, shrieking with the sound with relief. Tears off a piece of his cheek, then another. One more fall on his knees. He frantically scratched his own eyes out, smearing blood and clear ichor across his face before collapsing dead on the platform. A sudden rumble draws your attention like a rock wall tumbling down a slope. Thudding of feet and mad screams overwhelm you. At a moment you see the source of commotion, a throng of mutants charging straight at you. Clip Swayze. First one. Let's know. You see is heavily Scottish or Scootish.
Your struggles are in vain.
You will fall!
I'm sure it's like fine, but at least the first couple of days of early access, it was also like you do things the right way or you lose, right? So it was really like really heavily trial and error as well. Lego, how you doing? Some's the lion. Well, to be fair, it's only like a month or two ago, right? So I was also surprised when I first saw it.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
That's right, the heat, same.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. The undesired, I venerate you, machine spirit.
This is not the
Ah.
end.
Super scowl. Exploding as shits.
I'll do what it takes.
Machinery was inevitable.
Oh, Pascal's actually dead. So, sure, it'll be fine. Wait, he's already broken legs, pivot leg, and concussion. He's not even done a turn yet. He's such like he gets so many, gets hurt so easily. It's insane.
I understand your intent. I will not. I am not your xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause. I am
Should've
not
gone
your
down,
xenos
but-
pet monkey.
Oh, he's already down as well. Oh, god damn it.
A valid argument.
This tedium is beneath.
It won't take long. Hold the formation. Executed. One of us would be enough.
Put that one. Good bites.
The veil thins.
Very good bites.
The machine. This is fundamental error.
I can't stand it. The order is clear.
Oh, that wasn't even his turn. Andrew, hope you're doing well. Save. Oh, who are you playing as?
Accepted. The guilty will fall. Understood.
Have you tried the Primal Roster Tigerman mod with it as well? You decide it's too OP anyway. Wait, what? That is so many subs, Borg. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, dude. Thanks so much for, like, that is so much support, dude. That is insane. Welcome back, everybody, to Hydration Nation. You now belong to, you belong to Borg, all of you. He has his own little army now. I appreciate that a ton, dude. And hope everybody will enjoy their emotes. Jesus. Dang. And that is so much support, dude. Thank you so much, buddy. I just get damaged. Twice water soul. Yeah, they don't have a lot of armor. It's only the last one that has any armor. We're still on turn 1 here. You know, definitely been doing really well here.
A tactically sound approach.
Red freezing. No, I'm just very still. It's pretty hot over here, actually.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. An exemplary strike. Just a minor setback. A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Peace.
That's not the seneschal's job. One fewer target.
It's too much to listen to these loss.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Scale player level. No, you as you progress through the game, you will unlock harder enemies instead.
I understand your intent.
This is actually, but it is one of those few games that gets easier with time
Moving. No more.
because your builds become better and better.
My creation, your assistance is required. A valid argument. Astute observation.
See, it's a lot easier kind of level Act 1 and 2. Yeah, early on you get some hard fights, and then later on you do get some hard fights as well. Oh, I thought that the dog would be immune to that as well, but apparently not.
I'll take it as a target eliminated. Give us a target.
It's a cat stream. Cat stream. Is this? Wait, what's? Me later. Oh wait, is this? Oh, is it today? Oh, did you do a Bilbo? Yes, I do usually want like 100 people in, but we can do this now as well. I think we have a lot of people who are active. Jesus. I've been losing a lot of weight playing VR games. I lost like 6 pounds just playing VR games in the evenings. Like doing like literally like pensioner yoga, basically, like that they do in the parks, you know. I was sitting there like trying to like swing a pretend sword and shit, like 2-3 hours every evening. It took like a week of that, like every evening, where it's like, man, I'm really sore. I wonder why. Happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday. I hope we're gonna have the greatest one today. As soon as we have more than 100 people, we're gonna be singing. And you were here as well, obviously. Oh wait, you actually have the same birthday as one of my sisters. Celestial Highness, apologies for my late arrival. I wasted a great deal of time in idle squabbles with the oath treasure as he was looking for the shipment chronicle. Only heard about the attack after it had already begun. The elevator might as well not have been moving at all. It was so slow. The treasure, the elevator. Who are you going to blame next, Governor? Are you ruler of the world? Or a casual onlooker? You will take measures immediately restore order, or I will conclude that you are a saboteur of the rogue trader's visits. Of intent, simply due to your own ineptness. Governor babbles in fear. I never thought. The culprits, of course. The culprits will face execution. Post haste, my lord. Survey the square. Impressive silence hangs over the PVC bustling plaza. People are taking in the carnage, clearly avoiding looking at you, but still catching your every word. You notice Maeve standing nearby and gazing around with horror in her eyes. You notice Maeve standing nearby, gazing around. Oh yeah. Find those responsible and bring them to me. Condemned mutants broke loose and attacked the townsfolk. It has been a long time since anything like that happened. Celestial Highness must have sniffed out that today is a special day. Commander was responsible regarding them. He got careless. I'm Lucra, commander of the fortress. I can attest ungodly mutants were restrained properly. This is Phasmophorius. The smoke whips the brutes into a frenzy. Strike the governor. If it were not for the tide, I would be the one. You would be the one facing execution. Governor staggers back from the blow, barely manages to stay on his feet. Streak of blood runs down his lip, and he spits out a few rotten teeth into the stones. Thank you, Your Celestial Highness. I will never forget the lesson taught to me by the Emperor. Anointed. It is either the commander or the executioner, is this? Then I shall now make my decision. Celestial Lord, I swear on my life that my knights and I did anything we could to keep you safe. Would have foreseen that the Phasmophorius, the Gorgon itself and miscreants, start driving mutants mad with smoke. Lies, the Phasmophorius does not taunt heretics, fills them with terror. Shift the blame for your own failures in the sacred weapon of justice, a heinous crime in and of itself. Dang, I wish I remember which one it is. Because there is like, it is like clearly one of them that is a problem. You know what? I've not had my fill of executions for today. It is a Phasmophorius for the both of you. I demand a spectacle. Here's the executioner freezes, the corner of his mouth twitching. The one who served the Phasmophorius with rigor and zeal must now himself enter his fiery embrace. I obey your celestial highness. Footsteps heavy. Commander heads towards the fire-breathing iron beast. I think it's the other dude, isn't it? If that dude is actually who it is. I got Fatebringer. Not a two-handed sword. Or a saber today, Celestial Highness. And in gratitude, please accept this personalized sword from my treasury. Fatebringer once decided the outcome of one of our few to kill a rebel leader. Peace has reigned on the planet ever since. Make a note of attempted bribery. I have no need of gifts. That's also an antiquated sword. I expect subsequent gifts to be better. Governor bows at your feet. Look at Maeve. The young woman next to you could well be a carved statue. Perfect in its lifelessness. Only motion against directed smoking Phasmophorius is ice-cold terror. Here's your celebrations over, Governor. No, not in the least. We'll not let some beasts ruin everything we have worked so hard to prepare. Suggest we distance ourselves from the place and return to our corner of revelry and peace. By your leave, I'll be waiting for you at the head table. Your God, give me strength. It amazes me that the idiot just underpaid the tide and did not somehow lose the whole planet as well. Solomon pauses, pensively watching the governor leave. Fine. Beast it is. I'm sick. The stench of burnt meat. Let's try to change the scenery. Face pale, Maeve raises a hand. My sister Lord, It is only a few steps away. The noble lords are already lifting their glasses in the savior's honor with your arrival. Shall we proceed? Observatory. Isn't that like what she wants? I think last time I made her the new governor.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Any lies are hopping around in gilded plates. The lady squashed the insect with a golden hammer. Only for more of them to draw from her coiffed hair and into her food. Small golden hammer. Pink.
Intriguing.
Guess there's supposed to be loot right here. Radiant shield, very nice.
Wisdom is a catalyst for knowledge. I possess both.
The world will bow.
Okay. Let's go back to the voidship. Fix the leg. The leg is like the worst thing. I can handle like, you know, having less weapon skills and all that, but if it never gets to combat, it's just so goddamn bad. Goddamn bad. Just return really quickly here to the voidship.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Water. Grill some burgers, watch the series, and then try to stay awake. Midnight for sports ball. Sounds pretty nice. You know what series you're gonna watch? My door came in. Wanted hugs. Let's see. I guess we've done all of that we can do around these parts, right? Yes. Up there. Oh yeah, it's like bad wine in this one, is this? Dark maroon amasak is pouring out a ridiculous gaudy fountain. Your cupbearer hands your goblet filled to the brim. Have a taste, if you please, my lordship. This vintage has been maturing ever since we laid a cornerstone of our citadel. We tapped it to celebrate. You. You always have amasak flowing from the fountain. By no means such frivolous success would impede us in carrying out our burden of service to the Emperor. Only a truly great day, such as today, and the fountain pours forth the noble beverages. Besides, the sturdy servants could not work the pump for day on end. The pump? Naturally, my says the Lord, requires a grueling labor of dozens of sturdy works to create an upwards movement of the liquid in the pipes. Most useful contraption. Your enjoyments and entertainments are impossible to watch sober states. Pleasant warmth spreads through your body. The liquor is surprisingly palatable. Servants fill another cup. May your spirits be stronger than Amasak. Carouse. Second cup then. Your mind is a little hazy and drunken flush brightens your cheek. The Amasak may go down deceptively smooth, but its strength is already making itself known. The air fills your goblet with a sudden soulfulness. Looks into your eyes and sighs. May you, unlike the rest, always be the master of your fates. Unlike the others. Or drink to your retinue. Interesting bouquet, not particularly refined, but quite potable, in my uninitiated opinion. Rest denied. There's a number of mind-altering substances in the preparation that act as cognitive suppressants. The layman or woman who can see the idea of installing a poisonous fountain in a public place must be under the influence of the poison themselves. Looks at the cup of Amasak with the seems to be desperation. Finally, she twists her lips and utters a forced but firm no. As this reveals traces of metals, organic compounds in composition, very saying that coat the fountain are working. Alas, sometimes will give the drinker nothing but Belgia, not a disappointment in local customs of Amasak making. No, nonsense. My analysis does not require revision. I think I've had enough then. I do agility. Straight from the fountain. Lean over the parapet with elegance and what feels like is and catch the Amasak in your mouth. Rumsark's servant sends the cup crashing into the ground. No one else who wants to drink will have to wait or else follow your brilliant example. Step away, it's fine.
Embrace true power.
The governor's hand reaches for the Amasak but flinches under your gaze and abruptly changes trajectory towards the appetizers. Today is the very nervous day, says your highness. When I feel nervous, I eat, drink, and eat again. It's just the way I am, but Emperor have mercy. The food today is to die for. Would you like to have some? I recommend you try the fried alkidons. His horns were still goring my hunters just the other day. And here we have some 5-tailed Imperiuses in stewed black eye sauce. These fellows need to be eaten quickly before they scurry off the place. The side dishes simply must have a taste of the crispy, elaborate shell seasoned with blue gluts. This spice scorched your tongue. Follow it with some Amasak and will be like the water of life itself. Anchor's 5-tailed shrimpius. Nimble hands. Yeah, best the shrimpius in battle and agility. Reflects on peril. Increase the character's agility and perception in next combats. This is one-time bonus. Oh. Happily wielding a set of forks and knives, you cut off shrimpius' escape routes. At last, all 5 of its tails are pinned to the table with golden prongs. The 6th fork delivers the final blow, allowing you to send the exquisite meal into your mouth. Loco, how you doing? Only 3 people have managed to conquer the Shrimperius tonight, and all of them are inferior to you in the sophistication speed of their fork crafts. Only dish I want is a warp damn tide. I want it served to me in this instance. Everything is prepared, my lord, and all records of deliveries and contributions. It is a tragedy we will not get to enjoy our imposter hunts, an event that has been so assiduously prepared to delight the eyes and mind of your celestial highness, unless you reconsider, my lord. Rogue trader, once you had your fill of the governor, let me ask him a few questions. Another local pastime? Very well. Hope it is not as pathetic as the last one. Good darling, tell our guests that our amusements, I'm exhausted. Of course, my lord. Imposter hunt takes place every moonlight shortly before the event. Servants are thoroughly cleansed of dirt and foulness, combed, dressed in expensive clothing and masks, invited into the courtyard, rest of the guest. Nobles hide their face well, and then they try to guess who the imposters are. Telling one from the other is quite a challenge sometimes. What is the best part? I highly recommend you try it, says your highness. It makes the very interesting change of pace. And on this occasion, the privilege of branding, if you will, falls entirely to you, our honored celestial guests. Suppose to find all the imposters, what happens then? The data brand, one of the off-world treasures. We handle it with greatest care, and yes, all the stars, jewels, and miracles cannot compare to the resplendence of your glory, my celestial lord. If you find an imposter, you need only mark them with the wondrous brands. And like this brand is property of Edex Venturi's food factory, used to mark the meat of high protein specimen of a planet's fauna. Description of proto-Gothic translates to grox on the corpse feed. End of the hunt, we hold a great feast. If you guess at least one of the imposters, you will also win a fine prize. Guess all four, there will be an even more special reward. Remember, one of the hunts, servant played the role of Baron so well, all lords unanimously granted him favor, lets him keep the title and privilege of nobility. Such a thing rarely happens, but who knows what the evening will bring. For tonight, it is you who will determine the worthy, my celestial lord. Just amazed that there is masquerading rabble among the Thessarian noble, illiterates, with no idea how to collect tithes or buy the throne and acts explain so much, or scoffs and glances at enthusiastic guests. Go ahead, Governor, commence your charade. Sooner we start, sooner we finish. Shall be done, Master Adjudicator. I will participate. Marvelous. As soon as you are done with the search, I will be... The governor attempts to rise on the table. Gravity proves to be superior. Perhaps you should stay here, my Lord Maeve's case is full of genuine concern. Feel you may be right, Maeve. Be waiting here, surrounded by savory dishes and plentiful amasak. Have a fruitful hunt, your celestial highness. Maeve, bring me a cup of amasak. Make sure it's filled to the brim. An expected order from Solomon. It will be done, Lord Adjudicator. I want to talk to you without the observer attached to overhearing. You get senses what is happening raises question of lack of coherent answers. I'm uneasy as well on account of certain unusual circumstances. Which one in particular? The governor barely managed to stay in his saddle, which is odd for a local nobleman. Not too odd, considering Roldo's ravenous fondness for food and amass, and astute observation nonetheless. From the last meeting for public execution, something was off about him. It was just physical deformity, yes. Mutation's corruption seldom leaves a person with a sound mind. The man spouted on the scaffold. What he had done to himself was beyond the pale. Local belief, what does it try about altering your destiny? The God Emperor alone knows how many different cults of him there are. No two planets worship in quite the same way. Only a heretic would have waxed poetic about altering a face. It's ordained by the Emperor once and for all. Seen the writing about a madman fault, the Chronicle of Fates. In lunacy bordering on heresy. Not bordering, they are heresy writ large. It is not what troubles me. What troubles me is the madman succeeded in publishing them. In fact, there was a mutant attack during public execution with no clear or evident cause. Attacks unlikely to have been planned. Looks too messy, shall we say. On the other hand, perhaps the best this backwater planner can do when it comes to plotting and scheming. The way the governor is using every means possible or inquiry about the tide. Indeed, the first one would mistake it for sycophancy, attempt to piece Celestial guess. The longer it goes on, the more apparent the criminal intent behind the stolen and inevitable becomes. What's your conclusion? I have a theory. I'd like to hear yours first. Let the opinion influence your reasoning. There's something that starts absent that alters the human brain. Sooner or later, anyone who lives here becomes a clumsy idiot. The stars have failed to gather their tide and are now distracting us with smoke and mirrors. We're being led into a trap of some sort. Likely so, but while we are ignorant as to the nature and purpose of this trap, we have nothing concrete to go on. We can only stay on guard. My hypothesis is that this is not about the tide, this is merely a pretext to keep us here long enough. What for? We should play along for now. Doesn't think to attain the base while we wait for an opportunity to seize control of the situation. That we need to agree on a signal to launch coordinated attack. When I say lovely weather, we attack. Understood. Yeah, I think that's the case of it. Because it's literally like weird cyborgs playing it. Lobotomized cyborgs, right? Tell like a 5 stream streak as well. Maeve returns, taking quick, careful steps along the paved roads, a brimming goblet in her hands. Your amass, my lord. Amass built a drop. A word, Arbiter hurls the drink into the pavement. Splash amass like scarlet wounds on the stone is polished by 1,000 souls.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Is there not something we could press there? I come from Honor Dynasty. You can't. Oh, listen to the songs, the poor wretch. He thinks that the bath they gave him the look of a nobleman. We ask our celestial lord. And this peasants. Among the hushed crowd, single out a young woman in a half mask and gorgeous dress who watches from the side. Explain what's going on here then. That's His Highness. We exposed one of the imposters. There he is, the one in the jacket, still clinging to the facade. We'll brand him quickly. Says your lord, I'm begging you, listen to me. This man is a member of a noble family. He's being slandered. Where are you standing up for him? Oh, I succeed 20%. We have to call him in a fancy dress, my lord. This man is my master. I know I'm supposed to be playing the part of rich girl, but I've served many lords. The Sir Timius is the only one to treat servants with gentleness. I want to protect him from these cruel people. Close to the man. The man is terrified. His hands are clutching an expensive cane bearing the intricate family coat of arms. Are you aware there's servants trying to protect you, Lord Sir Timius? Old man adjusted mask in surprise. His eyes scan the crowd again and come to rest the finely dressed young woman. It's Renka, my house servants. What is she protecting me, you say? He has no idea what game she's got herself mixed up in. Forgive me, my girl. His lips quivers as he grips his cane more tightly and breathes in deep before suddenly taking a step back. Here she is, the real imposter, house girl Renka. She missed it herself, to Celestial Lord. The old man spits and points his finger at Renka, who shrinks away in fear. How could you schemers even think of deceiving our supreme benefactor? Hey, Morag, this burning indignation, the look of Irlet gives the old man. Her hand reaches for the blade hanging from her belt. Then goes still for a moment. Puzzlement etched in her face. Regaining its usual air of indifference. Pale comes as natural to Monkai's breathing. It does not concern me. Continue rotting away in your dishonorable existence. I will have no part in this. The timiest. You have to say in your defense then. Says your lord, those how ruthless court intrigues can be. My family only recently attained its loft status. Many here are opposed. Right, the brand imposter. Obviously, it's the woman. Young woman in the fine dress. Young woman's face turns pale as marble behind her half mask. She casts a seething look at the man in the jacket, then lowers her eyes. The man, meanwhile, sighs with relief and says, "Thank you. I know that no intrigue could fool the Celestial Lord." Obvious, yes. Very obvious when they confess. Makes it very easy. Very Glato, what are you? Boggy corn.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
You're overindulged in pure hypocrisy. A true servant of fate would have abstained. Or priest shoots his companion a glance over the place. A true servant of fate must keep his strength up so that he may offer the God Emperor not just words but deeds as well. Says the Lord, how fortunate of your arrival. Only you can solve this conundrum and decide which of us is true clergyman of noble birth and which is arrogant imposter. Look at them. I fail. I don't see them at all. I need you to ask a few questions first in order to identify the imposter. The old priest gives a reserved nod. Meanwhile, the younger one turns his entire body to face you like a student being evaluated. What would you say is the role of knowledge in the Imperium? Young priest, there are no barriers to learn the word of the Emperor and to conquer all that he has given on to us. Have you read the manuscript of the scribe, Gregorius Fault? Here he has left his craft behind now. His research shines on with the light of his worship. Of true worship. Nor to deprave the soul, as thus reading the letters that are not meant to be read. The old priest furrows his brows at the young man's passionate words. What awaits the Emperor's servants after death? Bold priest pondered this question for a while. The olders first speak up. To serve faithfully, the Emperor will preserve their souls in his halls. Young priest gives you a broad and sincere smile. It is customary of the Tsar to believe in sacred reincarnation. Thus, the worthy may serve the Emperor for all eternity. I don't know if that's real. The name of the warriors born in the blood of the Emperor's sons known. What name? Young priest, the heralds of the celestial master, gods among men. Young preacher's eyes alight with awe. Old priest, Emperor's angels descend upon the land to smite down his enemies. You see respect in the old man's eyes and fear to pass my verdicts. No. I mean, I think that it's the old priest. Because I remember it was the old priest. I think if you have Jay with you, she basically says like, no, he's off-world or some shits. Old man grits his teeth and turns to the young priest. My blood may be fouler than coal, but at least I've earned my robes.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Do 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 do. Young noblewoman's hair is disheveled, her bodice stained with grime, and her mask pushed clumsily on top of her head. Holding her skirt high, she is trying her hardest to fight her way through the guards blocking the door. Let me go. Please, for throne's sake. Woman notices you and attempts something resembling a curtsy. Stumbles and falls to her knees. I'm done. I just can't take it anymore. You're our celestial lord, aren't you? Yes. You do not look much like a noble lady. I beg your graciousness, I'm not noble, not one bit. It's through the laundry and bleached linens. Never mixed in high society in my life. Forgive me. Forgive a fool, your graciousness. You're telling me this. According to rules, you are meant to post a noble. Then you get a reward. I don't want no reward. I want to go back home. The woman hangs her head and clutches the lace frills on her dress. Breathing stutters as she's racked with silent sobs. Well, I'm just gonna go say bye to my wife and daughter who's going to the beach. 2 seconds. I don't want no reward. Why are you trying to escape? I want to get away before they start putting those brands on us for the trickster. No kind of trickster. Can't you see? I couldn't fool a Grox or participate in masquerade in the first place. It's not like they asked nicely, your gracious. They grabbed me, shoved me in distress, and threw me in here. Nobody here was asked. But I don't want to be anybody's toy. I have 3 boys and a girl. We starch our lords and ladies' undergarments. We work our fingers to the bone just to get enough scraps for the day. What should I do with you? Gripping the frailest of her fabulous dress in her coarse, white-knuckled hands. Woman looks up at you. Please, your graciousness, by the God Emperor, and let me leave. Nobody who gets put in one of these get-ups ever comes back. If I stay, I'm seeing my home again. Just know it. I haven't done anything wrong. Place the brand on her. All hope fades in the woman's glistening eyes. She wipes her nose with her sleeve and lets her dejected sigh. Pardon me, your graciousness. Done as you should. It's not right of me to spoil your game.
Embrace true power.
Fine nobleman, in the wavering torch I see a glint of steel. One of the jacket-clad young men is pressing blade against the other's ribs. Mask lies discarded at the attack's feet. Noticing you, and trembling victim cries out, Your Highness, save me. Do not appear outside. The man deserves to be punished along with all the Sarah's rotten lease. They see people as things to be worn. Let him look me in the eye and watch us. Find us. Feels like to be cut to pieces. Here's the weapon pressed against the victim's body is none other than a pair of expertly sharpened tailor scissors. Full of folk and their strange amusements, they're not worthy of our time. Athletics. Oh. Jabbed scissors and deftly plunged them into the attacker's knee. Sensing his tormentor's grip weakening, the victim slips free and hides behind you. A fine nobleman. This madman bribed the guards that they would ignore my cries. I'm sure they'll be singing a different tune when they find out that the Lord had intervened personally. Think about the rotten leaves. They're parasites. They tear whoever they want to pieces. These scum squeeze into the person's skin like a suit. 2 sizes too small. Putting the seams in the process. The Vigilant stares at you without blinking, his eyes glassy. Skin suits and splitting seams, preposterous. Your brother was rewarded for his talents with the best assignment he could hope for. Maybe just decided he wanted nothing to do with you anymore. Celestial Highness, such were your will. You could send servants to the dressmaker this very moment and find the man's brother alive and well. What about the valet? Noble in his eyes the attacker fearfully. It's very simple, your Celestial Highness. His younger brother has a way with clothes. I noticed him when I was looking for new servants. I sent the boy to apprentice under a renowned dressmaker in the upper quarters. Thought I would make him my valet, you see. And then this fool decided I took his brother, not because his talents, but to use him for my rejuvenation. Wouldn't even need a new face. I haven't even worn out my own yet. What do you guys think? Which one should we do? So, does that mean you can foot massage for a month? Yes, it is actually. I do enjoy it. I'm just trying to figure out here because I can't remember this one, which one it is. Which one do you guys... The nobleman seems like both of them could easily be whatever. I think it's the dude with the scissors. And the vigilante. I'm gonna do him. Play your game so we won. My mission will not change. Thank you for intervening, Your Celestial Highness. The nobleman lays his hands on his heart and bows low to you. As soon as you step aside, the guards barrel towards the scene.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Down, Gara. Bad beast. Very bad. I apologize, Your Highness. How is your imposter hunt going? Gara? Darling pet. She's guarding the Imperiuses. Every once in a while, she gets an allowance in the form of alcadent bones. What has done wrong? She almost ripped all my fingers along with a slice of alcadents. It's my fault for getting their predators, albeit domesticated ones. Produced a beast born to hunt and kill domesticated pets without purpose and discipline. Who man and animal alike are destined for degradation. From a nautic Glado. Really unfazed by multiple delicacy. See? It's the level of obedience and dignity we should strive for. The beast devote a free will as an example to follow. But sees a broken spirit bound in the chains of cruelty. Alright, fine. I concluded my search anyway. Blackflower immediately summoned the court's final celebration of hypocrisy. Who knows, perhaps today one of the imposters will be lucky enough to earn your favor. Most radiant ladies and noble lords, I hereby declare the imposter hunt officially over. The dispenser for our masquerade already stand before you. Did you guess correctly? Did you expose them all? Please don your oculars and have a good look. Not one noble was permitted to hunt the imposter this time, my lord. Still, knowing their penchant for such games, I do suspect they try to make their guests anyway. Quietly among themselves, all the imposters have been found out by none other than our celestial guest, Space Heretic Fred von Valencius. Unsurpassed show. Your Celestial Highness, bravo, bravo, Maeve, present our gifts. Ethereum Mask. +1 Siren, 15 Persuasion. Okay. Cool. Also, if Curse of the Warp is triggered and Demon is summoned, the Demon attacks are close to its non-demon targets. A few words. Abelard. Abelard Just Cause. His Lordship Rogue Trader Space Heretic Fred von Valencius, ruler of the greater protectorate of the Koronus Expanse, wishes rapid growth, many centuries of prosperity among your homelands. Remember your duty, and your labor tirelessly for the glory of the mighty Imperium. That was a grand speech, thank you. Wolf sniffles loudly, dabbing his face with a handkerchief. Now, good lords and ladies, the time has come to make the fateful decision. There's naught but one true reward, highest favor. One brand impostor desires. Please, your Celestial Highness, tell us that among these are worthy of Rogue Trade's favor. What is the highest favor? That's correct. Whoever grants favor will be showered in all manner of honors and go and serve the governor's palace. The laundry woman? As it pleases your graciousness, clutching her filthy skirt, Edika crouches in graceless curtsy and walks away, dragging her feet dejectedly. Hear venomous laughter among the crowd and recognize Bluff's voice. As the square drowns in clamor applause of walkers who are spectating the game, you look around for the court fool, but cannot spot him anywhere. Starts his Celestial Highness' brilliant decision, which for some may have been fateful indeed. Finally, the hour you have all been waiting for, the concluding part of our conclusion, the great feast. The crowd's patience is worn thin, filling his lungs, and Governor shouts out, "Lastraxus, dinner is served!" Cyberlax's lumens glow blood red. Before the condemned can even scream, the beast pounces on their victims with hungry snarls.
Have I been branded? He tricks me! Gotta stop! I'm the master! Maeve, help! Maeve, I'm sorry.
You have been ambushed yet again.
Your efforts amuse me. I need no guidance. Ruin beckons. I will triumph. I will delight my masters with your demise.
Blade Dance does not do a lot of damage.
Blinded by your own misery.
Good thing she was standing right there.
Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause.
I do dislike when they die
This
before they
kingdom is
even have time to
beneath me.
move.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
The machine spirits approve. useless and relying on you. A valid argument.
Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
I think he might actually go for him if we do the blade dance though.
Indeed.
All right.
Unfavorably.
It's not supposed to attack companions though. No.
Blood-soaked tribute.
My competencies are not that universal. Running binaric override. Request approved. Running binaric.
It will be done. Sure have. That was a good idea. Victory is imminent. I'm not interested.
I always like that we have like a 7th of that goddamn health.
At your beck and call.
What's I doing? With the gun show. It's hard around here.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Extreme precision. Extreme precision.
Now,
Here.
revert to
I
my
mean, like, it's just heat, right? It's not like I have a bunch of warlocks in my wall. Singular wall.
My
I'll live like a rich
resolve
person.
is unshaken. Amidst the carnage, I find purpose. Purpose guides me.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. If I must.
A little system failure counts on my creation. Assess and act, tech assistant. The servants of the Omnissiah will not waver. Astute observation. The machine spirits approve.
Danger.
For better.
Wait, I literally just did a single bite to kill him. His entire health. That's nice.
The spiritual prognosis is fatal. Running binary. Request approved.
Thanks, Farms.
Pathetic. One step closer. I might delight my masters with your demise.
I could just do death
Destiny
wall stop.
reshaped. My aspirations transcend humanity.
What happened was no accident. My suspicions are correct. Arbiter looks at the palm thoughtfully, then holds it out. Cyberstiff Glato, analyze. The dog visor shimmers his scan skin with measure rays. Finally, there is a metallic click and the sending hum of cooling servo motors. The prodigious augmetics respond with a soft buzz. Data brand, the court fool put it on me when he shook my hand. Lacerex attacked everyone who had been marked. However, the beasts were not at all eager to tear you apart, rogue. It appears you are wanting lie, but without my protection. Oh god, Emperor. Wait, when has game too much reading for my poor brain though. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's cool to stream though because you kind of get into it after a week. Just read out loud. But right now I got a cold as well, so half of the day, first half of the day, I always have like a big like clump in my throat, which is really annoying. Then after like one or something like that, it's usually pretty fun. Fine, well, my time. Forgive and protect his soul. Forgive and protects. His hand, chest, sign of Aquila. Her lips whisper a prayer for us. Roldo mentioned being branded before he died. Can scan him too, Solmar? At his master command, Glato directs his scanning rays at the dead mass, severed hands. They have somehow avoided being reduced to shreds along with the rest of the body. The augmetics emit a warning signal. I love that the dog's just like this red thing. Roldo was branded too. He couldn't have known, or else he would have doomed himself like that. Assume this is likewise the work of the buffoon. The only question is whether he was acting on his own accord or behest of someone more important. I'm sore paying for Maeve. My brothers, my lord. I had a feeling he wasn't acting himself lately. I know he had fallen in with scoundrels, but I found them and strangled them with my own hands. Court fool is your brother? Yes, my lord. For lower nobility, it is a high honor to be the governor's own court entertainer. Roldo called your name before he died. I have no idea what's going on. I'm so confused. Maeve stares at Roldo's mauled corpse with unblinking eyes. It's a horrible nightmare. Maybe I'm just dreaming. For a second there I thought, no, I'm sorry, it's impossible. You thought what? I thought it was my brother calling my name, not Lord Roldo. Dane wasn't there, meaning I just imagine it in my frights. Maeve puts a handkerchief to her mouth and goes pale. Most likely recalling the grotesque sight of the governor's violent demise. Burgers. Garland, pretty well. Now today. Not too bad. I opened the balcony door sitting here in tank top, so for me it's fine right now. Smooth brain, strong as I can enjoy it to the fullest. I think it's nice to like really focus on reading every once in a while. Just really trying to do that so you don't like, you know, lose it. Out there, quite windy. Oh, like the dangerous kind of hot where you like get sunburned but you don't feel it because it's like too windy. But as soon as you get into like inside, you're like, ah, god damn it, I'm hot. May puts a handkerchief to your mouth, goes back. Oh, yeah. So many times now. My phone all corrects. I'll type it out in the chest. Nice. What a reason could your brother have to want to get arbitrary's blood on his hands? A mystery to me too, my sister lord. I think about it and can't even imagine why. Lately it's like he's not himself. Keeps muttering these awful rhymes about blood and face. It's like he's waiting for something. Just can't understand what. So who is to be considered the governor now? If only I knew, my sister lord. If only I knew. And now, how do I know I can trust you, Maeve? Swear by the Emperor himself, I'm unblemished for your spirit and thoughts. That's what any corner heretic would swear to try to save their life. Really had nothing to do with any of this. All I was told to do was entertain us as you guessed and chaperone them to the castle for talks. Instead, just gore and death everywhere. Take us to the castle then. Oh no, I should have checked the loot. You guys think we'll still get the loot afterwards? We'll still go there. Good with my phone. Please. May breaks off. Solomon walks by, brushing past her with his shoulder before examining the elevator, fault and finding eye. Not daring to speak again, the young woman makes a gesture of invitation, steps off the platform herself. Sooner have you stepped on the elevator than a short metallic clang comes from somewhere above you. Or kleptos. Isn't kleptos actually like Turkish thieves from like 1,000 years ago or something? It's a trademark special products of sugar things. I thought like it was like mania, yeah, because like the kleptos were like from like a band of Turkish thieves or like highway bandits essentially, that were like very prevalent in like 500 or 600 years ago or something like this, and that's where we get the word kleptomaniac from. But believe it or not, I am not a 500-year-old Turkish highwayman. I know sometimes people be like, I know you from somewhere, right? But I'm like, xenos. I never did any highway manning in Turkey or long Turkey's borders. Or more the shared brain cell processing power. Is that what we were talking about, bubonic plague? It's all the meetings. I have not started a vacation yet. Oh yeah, this is like an adult tip I've gotten. You should always take your birthday off and not work that day. My neighbors are drilling in the wall again. It's the neighbor man for me always. Lives next to me. It's a good tip. You do that like 1 year and try to do something there, or like don't try to do anything, and you see how that takes you. You should do that. Everyone should do that. Drill tickles my feet. It's because you don't want to spring for a real dentist, Ox. We've been over this. Like, they're so expensive. Used to do this. And on the weekends. Well, honestly, that's kind of taking care of itself then. As long as you don't do anything or spend time with people, I guess. So what I do is just, I take Hannah's birthday off as well. Which is Hannah's and Tyra's. Hope you enjoyed my bloodthirsty menagerie. We instantly recognized his spiteful voice and cocky smirk on the fool's mask. Arm that was mauled by the timer stiff at the first meeting hangs limply. He has not even bothered to bandage this. Still acting the buffoon. Some people never learn, saw more gestures behind his back to Simon Stiff, sending him off circuit along the walls. Against the far wall, the old man stands behind an ominous-looking altar. The heavily augmented man stares in wonder at the flash of blue light snaking through the veins that stir him in the floor and walls. Crystals in his eyes soft gleam and go dark in time with the flashes. At once you recognize him as sculptor and offer to carve your visage out of the Certium. Old man does not seem to notice you. All his attention is focused on the strange altar. Perhaps you can start by explaining what that was all about then. Now, why so tense? Simply grew tired of you forever wandering about with your retinue. Never a chance for a quiet word face to face. I see your fearsome guardian has managed to find his way here as well. He sneers, nods towards the Arbiter. You pardon the less than gentle reception. Its rain-worn mechanism never failed to disappoint. Speaking one moment, failing the next. Bodyguards for private conversation. Isn't that a bit much? Times are troubled, as you know. I want everything to go according to plan. The governor's dead. It would be ridiculous. I wouldn't swallow a man whole even if I wanted to. Oh, Bluff throws up his arms in exaggerated fashion. That joke doesn't make any sense. The governor's dead. What's you doing? I couldn't swallow a man whole. I think that's the last Rex fully unleashed on the governor. Don't try to deny us. Oh, right. So the text is supposed to be something else, like was eaten alive or something. The last Rex fully unleashed on the governor. Don't try to deny it. Seems humor is not part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants, but truth should be. See, the governor was a fraud, a fake, not worth crying over. True Governor Thar stands before you, esteemed guests. Dean, come on, don't say things like that. It's not right. It's... Shut up, you idiots. Can't even do as you're told. We will toss a look of utter contempt and Maeve. What is it that Maeve should have done? Bring you here to the altar of change and not ask questions so simple, and yet she couldn't even manage that. Naya, according to your plan, supposed to die. Someone raises the palm of his hand and holds the invisible mark of Beta Brand. Exactly, I don't need you. Don't worry, I planned for this as well. Tarisk, are you ready? Buff smirks, clearly enjoying his imaginary power. Or is it real? Someone turns away from the fool. He sees their furtive hand signals, telling you to stall while Sarmistiff gets into position. Preparations are complete, my lord. Scribe Gore's full left some intriguing notes behind him. In them, he appears to be scribing switching bodies. That part of your plan? Perceptive, aren't you? Previous experiments were failures. You have met some of them, actually, including Fault himself. Remember the crazy mutant by the Phosphorus? His brain turned out to be a bit of a complication. Mocking laughter erupts from behind the mask, making the fool's body shake all over. We'll do our fret. This time it will work. Where I'm going? Where to? It's going pretty well. I think I missed some loots right now, but other than that, pretty cool. You're the real governor. Why bother masquerading as a fool? Simple. Would even take a poor, pitiful gesture seriously. Who would ever spear my glance beneath the fool's cap? My hands were free. I could devote myself entirely preparing for our grand finale. We could see the tracks of my little mischief. On a replacement, Waldo, want to play at power, and our grace let him. Came it in Rue Long Bluff's jeering laughter carries no hint of pity. And all of it for this one day, this exact moment, Glacian's voice sounds almost maniacal. Arbitrator gives you a subtle nod. Thermostiff is close enough for a decisive lunge. Suppose irregularities in the tie were part of the plan too. Oh yes, one small part of the grand design, to be precise, first bait you had to take, which you did with commendable zeal. Also, it was simple. Disrupt the shipments, provoke the response, an ingenious trap. Arbiters walk right into. Fate granted me a special boon. You were caught in my nets along with them, Space Heretic Fed. I didn't trap anyone. You shot yourself in the foot. Only an idiot would think you could outmatch a rogue trader and Proctor together. 15 stream streak, buddy. Ooh, 65. I think guys rang yes. Go back to Heretic Space Fred's room here instead of kindest Heretic Fred currently. I'm not the kindest. I've beaten up like 3 people on this planet. What is the Altar of Change then? Great artifacts, which Tavers carve from the planet's unique gifts, Sacertium. Take a good look at it while you still can. Sorry, it's not your home world, am I right? See, you already found me out. That's right, I was born and raised on Idex, greatest world in Imperium. Never forgets the mix of plasteel and ferrocrete. Picture of proud spires and eternal humiliation of my appointments. I were sent to Saria. Serve the Imperium faithfully and honestly. Why else? All-knowing and Mistratum benefited its feudal throne. It's occupied by someone with an intelligence level higher than a Grox. Golden shove for all my diligent service on Idex. Packed my bags and came here to govern this backwater. What a joke. This was all by now. Well, did condemn one into becoming a hell world, so, you know, got that going for us. If you grovel before me, I will be merciful and let Solomon finish you off quickly. Cool took us nastily. I've overlooked one small detail. What detail? Talk, you bastard, man. Solomon raises his voice and takes a step towards Bluff, clearly trying to draw his attention. Glader Feast silently waiting the signal to attack. Bluff ignores arbitrator. His gaze fixed on Maeve, more specifically on necklace and chest. Lovely piece, isn't this? See Solomon hand signal out a corner of your eye. Glato leaps, does not reach the fool. Psyker moves at the same time. A flash of lights. Everything goes dark. Yeah, that's space when I say nice. I said Hello Kitty world, not Hellcat world. Not Hell world. Easy mistake to make. Frightened by the smell of old rust. Darkness reluctantly retreats. Pain comes first, throbbing in your head, the metallic taste in your mouth. Finally feel the hard floor, chafing your stinging cheek. Maeve's necklace more than a pretty bauble, I take it. Much more, you see, the right knowledge, the right tools, and some common rituals. You can transform a simple, dirty blue pebble from depths of sorrow into something truly special. However, it's a little bit late for you to do anything with that information. When I get out of here, you are dead. Enough chit-chat, Tavrisk. Begin. Wheezing raspily, the old man with a certain eye spew out a torrent of unholy words from his toothless mouth. False the markings beneath your cage seem to inhale and begin glowing with lights. Maeve's gaze leaps from you to Bluff in alarm. Her reddening eyes widen as she realizes what's happening. Dean, stop! Her slight form crashes into the pool, pushing him over the center of the circle. The keys. I don't know what that one is actually. The world explodes in shards, suffused with a blinding light that burns out your eye sockets. Incinerate the air in your lungs and makes your heart judder in your chest. And finally, darkness descends. Impenetrable and absolute, ever-compassing everything. Encompassing everything. Cradles you, dissolving everything that was once you, everything that was. Or bobbing like a boat tossed on the waves. Colors and sound meld into cacophony, stirring up nausea in this exhausted body. You blink, the patch of color fall into place. Or do they? Across from you, in the cage, you see a frightened, disoriented face, expression you have never seen in the mirror. At your feet lies a gaudy mask has fallen from the fool's face, covered his wrinkled visage with both hands. The ugly and enraged governor of Thessara rises hastily with trembling legs. Staring daggers at you with all the shrieks. Seize her! Seize Maeve! The guard takes his heavy step in your direction. The look on his face promises nothing pleasant. Strike the guard! Scramble back. Late of attack. Your head swims. Through the haze you recognize the figures of guards coming closer and closer with no sign of stopping. Your gaze sweeps over the room, searching for a way out, for a solution, until somewhere at the periphery of your vision you notice a streak of scarlet. The cyber mastiff's visor lighting up, giving you a chance to run. Don't train mandatory. It's very good. I honestly like it. The only reason why Lex and Perilous got a bad rep is because Void Shadow was so goddamn good. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So BRB, don't go anywhere, see drugs. Found a video how to make CPUs. I was like, oh dang. Boom, 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 boom. Your mind is a loose shard cast into nothing, screaming in the voice of thousands of lives. Are they your lives? Or do they belong to another? The blood cracks branch out, biting into every scrap of disjointed thought, ravaging, hungering to shatter what little of your own self remains. Cry gurgles in the depths, a plea to make the torment stop and let you dissolve into unconsciousness. Something has sunk its claws into you, keeping you in place, fusing you back together piece by piece, methodically and tortuously, and continues to skewer the shreds of your identity onto the thread of existence in an attempt to outpace an all-consuming void. Your memories in the last several minutes are incoherent and painful. Flash of sorcery, the leap into the unknown, Solmorn shouting something, gave Glade to an order. What order was that? Any attempt you make to process what happened only pulls you deeper into unconsciousness. You are wrenched suddenly out of oblivion by a blunt, merciless bite. You try to breathe and hear your own ragged wheeze. Sight gradually returns to you, and an angry horse's head emerges from the mist. You are back, you are alive. Strength. Push the horse away, Ubu. You fail. With your hand wears off, your palm feels nothing because skin of them is just some unwieldy meat cover forcibly pulling you into your frame. Pulled onto your frame, your fingers curl up of their own accord. Shouts. Shout is thin as a death cry and unbearably shrill. Still, it's just strong enough to make the creature stop trying to bite you and back off. Memories that are not your own tear into your mind, placing your thoughts. Occurs to you that someone else used to scare all the moss away. A big brother, so funny and always smiling. With some effort, you manage to force his gentle face out of your head. Terminology. Yeah, it's I like the writing in this one. They always have like such eloquent language most of the time. Roll to your side. I fail. You attempt to twist your body around, only ends racking pain shooting through your back. The most you can achieve is lurch upward, accompanied by a piercing crunch somewhere in the spine. Focus your gaze. Slowly, your eyes begin to put together a sorted image. Everything around you is brown and disgusting. Hay, wood, blood, dirt. Horse, the trap you jumped down has led to the stable. Feel in the morning. Yeah, it's just, you know, 35 plus. Waking up. They're like, I'll roll over now. Yeah. The pillow wasn't correct today. The stable is a place for peasants, not sovereigns. But somehow your body remembers the scent of poverty. Koronus Expanse heavily. Like sick lungs. You remember a large basket. Bundles of food clutched in your hands, and the graceful smiles of the hungry. Feel your body. Your hands find something on your chest, something so cold it burns your fingers. For a moment, you think that it's the real you, a shard of your necklace, a shard of your will lost in the flow. It turns out to be nothing more than a Thessartium necklace. Shard of your will lost in the flow, huh? As you look at it, the crystal stares back at you with its still blue eyes. The fool's wrinkled face suddenly emerges from the reflection. His gloating voice seems to hang on the edge of your awareness. This body remembers the pain and electrified air. Something bad. Rise to your feet. You sway as if from sickness, all your limbs feeling impossibly fragile. Scrawny legs, frail arms. These do not belong to you. This is a costume. It's not yours. It does not fit your status. It's the wrong size. Still carries a greasy trace of its former owner inside. Overcome with the urge to tear off your flesh and throw it away like a worn glove. Willpower test success. You gather your will and repress the desire to peel all your skin off. The mad impulse recedes. The memories that linger in the body may yet prove useful. To complete the picture, you have no choice. Look into the nearby water, throw at your reflection. See familiar features. Some unnatural force has dragged you out of your body into that of Maeve. For all those lady in waiting, now that you have spent some time in the stable, you feel a little more accustomed to your new limbs. Where is your own mortal shell? Don't am I weak, it's not your body. Psychosomatic trauma, staggered, disturbed, perplexed. Thermosif does not respond to nudges or commands. The lumens on its heads are blinking with troubled agitation. Rummage through the scraps. A mountain of vegetable waste rises ahead, next to which stands a rusty pitchfork. Attention is drawn to something pale pink half buried on the waist and looks suspiciously like a limb. Investigate it. You pull out a strange object from the pile. Emerges as a human forearm, crudely severed at the elbow. Horse behind sniffs and cranes his neck. Take the arm. Pick up what used to be someone's arm. Horse looks at the dead fingers greedily. Pick up the pitchfork. Could be a decent weapon, if not for one problem, like the strength to pull is free from the earth. Step away from the heap. Horse behind snorts and shifts about. Stupid hungry horse. Through the opening above the gates, feet and wings that you mockling, the arms barely had the strength to hold on to the edge. Let alone pull your whole body up. Creature dragged you out of the consort turns out to be a muddy brown horse. In the darkness, the beast follows you with his large black eyes. It looks hungry and frightened. Super weak. Also, she just got like hurled down shoots and all like, you know, damaged. Plus, it's not even her body, so being accustomed to someone else's strength together with that is like probably, yeah, she's probably like even weaker than she's supposed to be. And she's pretty like frail otherwise. Past the corpse part of the stable door. Animal's nostrils flare in agitation, pause for a second, watching his arm trajectory, then trots after the treat with a rumble. Snorting finally, the horse hurtles towards the stable door, smashes straight through it. Sight of stable hand standing in the doorway portends nothing good for you. The man's face is savage, glinting in his hand. It's a meat cleaver. Let the horse loose, you little wench. I'll skin you alive. Help me. Take a deep breath and scream as loud as you can. Voice rings pitifully. The cry may be your last. You see your new reflection in the blade of the cleaver. There's no way out. At least this foray into the life of the Saran peasantry has been a short one. Rough metallic clang rattles the stable. Something very heavy is coming your way at terrifying speeds. Metallic Paw Patrol theme starts playing loudly in the background. The cleaver races for the strike, pulls from the man's hand as he screams, assailed by a whirlwind of fang, fur and metal. Having emerged from the gloom, the cybermastiff does not give the stable hand even a single chance. After ripping out a part of his spine, the beast spits out the corpse and looks at you. Good boy, Glato. He knows a dent in one of Cyberstiff's implants. He's taken a beating. It's hard to say whether he received this injury at the time of her capture during his escape from the castle. Glato stares at you for a while, then barks and turns to scan the area. He's clearly waiting for orders. I don't have any logic. Cyberstiff listens only for the Arbitrate's master, but now Glato is here. He's followed you through the trapdoor, which must mean his master is dead? Oh no, ruffians and ne'er-do-wells. Local inhabitants coming down the slope. Pause down the stream. The vilest of them is missing an eye, but he makes sure to keep this remaining one fixed on you. Boy, you puppets! Where you get that dress? You know, my bride-to-be would love to wear a dress like that on our wedding day. Will you lend it to her? One-eyed bandit glance at your dirty yet expensive clothes. Something tells you these people would gladly peel the dress off you right along with your skin. Glato executes. Cyberstiff lunges at the leader of the band as his metal jaws start mincing flesh and bone like the knives of a giant meat grinder, moving faster than your eyes can even follow. In seconds, the man who threatened you his mutilated corpse, his more fortunate henchmen are fleeing in terror. You notice Cyberstiff's jaw is slightly crooked. One of the bandits must have managed to get in a solid blow. When you try to touch it, Glato turns away and growls menacingly in dislocated jaw. Glato's taking damage after all can defend you from bandits. Uses strength and weapon skill. Who's come down to join us? Got tired of never being hungry, did ya? The wheel is similar to ones that raised the enormous elevator in Central Square. This one, however, has completely rusted through age. Loads of mutants. Where are they? My eyes, my precious eyes, they melted. Melted! That was so good. Yum yum. It's like very ice they melted. Like mutants in Warhammer are like actually Blow up your powdered face, you stupid girl. What if it fell on someone's head? Spend the whole day hooking up that thing. Now we gotta go do it all over again and get out of here before we break anything else. Using Warhammer, like, really, really wretched. They have the worst mutations ever. Because it's not like, oh, would they get, like, strength or something like that? Like X-Men mutants. Sometimes, like, no, I got in stork legs over nice. And now stork legs aren't strong enough to carry a person. Stupid warp miasma. Yeah, it's like the worst things ever. Like Siege had one dude in Fantasy. Like he got information, stuff like that all the time. So that he would like be able to rise up the ranks.
Did I tell you already I'm a mutant as well? Oh yes, I have a single elephant leg peep satch. No, it's just water. FML.
What are I do inhabit? Thank you for 6 months. I appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Get a tentacle arm. It's so alien your mind you can't control it. Yeah, that one in the Goddard and Felix ones where it actually like has its own mind. It controls the body and you can't like do anything against this. But yeah, this one noble, right? Like he managed to like do good for the city. He managed to spread a lot of chaos, do cults. And the dude basically got cat eyes later on, so he couldn't hide there anymore. So then he had to go to the Chaos Wastes to survive. To turn to Chaos Spawn. Yeah, Chaos Spawns are usually when you get too many mutations. Air of heartbeats. If I sleep, I die. For tablets. Oh, what? Your leg gathers water. Holding commoner. Several commoners are talking to a loud whisper, taking no notice of you. Old man with a bowl cut is gesturing energetically, his back turned towards you. Never thought a thing like this would happen in my time. You celestial lord has paid us a visit. They say he descended from the sky on a great bird of iron and steps out with its belly clad in golden armor. Any who say saw him were blinded by splendor. That's his anointed for you. Rubbish, I've heard the tale before. Only idiot would believe it. It's a nobleman like any other. More important one. Treats everyone like dirt and pushes people around worse than any of his own nobles do. That's the way it is, isn't it? It's the God Emperor's will that their place be at the top and ours in the dust. The world works. Next thing you know, the Celestial Lord will make this whole place his own. Top-bellied man runs around under his nose, leaving a clean patch in his grimy face. No, I wish I was like you said. Something tells me bad things are coming now that he's here. I've heard new Celestial Lord. Wait, look. That's Maeve over there. She served the Celestial Lord herself. She can tell us all about it. Hey, Maeve. Oh, really? I want me to tell about Celestial Lord. Well, I do know a thing or two. People's eyes light up with curiosity at your words. They hurriedly gather around you, ready to hear anything extraordinary. Servants looks about him several times, step close to you and whispers, "Heard the Celestial Lord was offended at the court, fool and daring speak to him, and then beat him up. Is that true?" Dang. They have the same skill modifiers, actually. As would have otherwise. Yeah, that's true. Honor asks questions, cast triumphant eye over the other. Said, Lord is a monster. You didn't listen to me, but I'll prove it. May will confirm it. Heard about the mutant disaster? Started looking for culprits. They found 2 so-called suspects. This is Lord just had them both thrown in the furnace. Yeah. Trio fall silent for a while, each lost in their own thoughts. Maeve, you look closer to him than anyone else. How did they treat you? Yeah, Maeve, tell us. It's like being around the God Empress Anointed. Been me there, I know. I would have said a word in his... Couldn't have said a word in his presence. You never know what to expect from someone of such rank. For all you know, you say the wrong thing and he has your tongue ripped out, roasted and served you on a place. What's to look for? What happened before? It's happened before. I wouldn't lie. Eat up. Enjoy, buddy. Nothing really worth telling. Servants grumble, unsure what to think. Well, faces show disappointments. How long do you think he'll be staying? What if he never leaves? What if he becomes our new governor? For now, he's putting our lords and ladies in their place. What if we're next? The Saint's blood may protect us. What have you heard about from his new wife? What about servants? The other two is attention now. They lean closer, losing interest in the previous topic. No longer hear a word they're saying. It would appear the Theo has forgotten about you completely. That's me right there. Box in Commander's hand is speaking in your own voice. There's no need for concern. The Proctor and I are in the middle of examining documents together with the governor. We'll be back as soon as we are done. Loud click, indicating that the other side has cut the connection. Our first brow, it's her, does not sit well with the old officer. I feel uneasy, even though the Lord Captain did report everything is fine. But his voice wasn't quite right. Then again, Proctor is there too. Hey, Morag, am I the only one who can hear the strange notes in Elatak's voice? Head to the top. Activate the standby mode. Pascal emits a quiet hum as he begins the Ben-Herrick prayer. Extremely atypical presentation for the rogue trader. Fierce colleague, Nuncius, hovering nearby, expresses his silent agreement. The cadence of the voice differs from the norm. Such indecision is uncharacteristic of the personality. Psychosis, curious impulses. Well, maxing, they always are. As soon as you approach, everyone's attention shifts to you. Now, the reaction feels close to pent-up irritation and outright hostility. Last I found you, I need your help. I've taken no notice of you first, but after a moment, one by one, they turn their gaze to you, silent fall on the streets. My dear, were you not the one assigned to watch over the rogue trader? Take a closer look. The gun floats over to you. Its hulking form bristling with impelators that looms overhead. Complex polytrauma, possibly cardiogenic shock, circle of twilight stave of anoroid delirium, something truly inconceivable. Quite right, Nuncius. Cursory examination is not enough. Look, I have Solmor's cybermystic with me. Would he order his dog to guards on the Thessarian pit? Statement is potentially true. Cybermystic protocols are difficult to breach and ride, much less. It's gotta cast a gloomy look at the surroundings. Now, primitive culture such as this. Avalar, present me to my retinue. Avalar startles. The tone, Seneschal looks you over from head to toe in amazement. You can see that he is still unsure. I am Space Heretic Fred von Valensis, heir of Theodora von Valensis, who perished in the course of Conrad Voidver's treachery. What else must I dredged up from the past to make you believe me? Could have memorized a few facts of Lord Captain's biography. Are you playing guessing games now? I've fallen victim to profane sorcery and need my body back. When you hesitate, some exchange hostile glances. Others frown and look at you intently, as if hoping to see obvious signs of sorcery. Well, we need to get upstairs. Just trust me on this. You'll find the rogue train at the top. Tell the shuttle pilot to take us there. He won't listen to me. Just to stop puzzling over your identity and start acting seems to have had an effect, at least. No one's arguing with you anymore. When the dust clears, see the familiar hole. In shadows, the jester's eyes spark with malice as they meet yours. Behind him stand a cage in which you, or rather your body, is sitting. Face awash with tears, your lips just splits. And a Vox lies next to you. In another cage at the side stands Solmorn, glaring through the bars at the true governor of Thesaria. Upon seeing you and Glato, the proctor straightens. Seems he was just waiting for your return. Without taking his intense gaze off you, he gives you a slow nod. He is ready to fight. But how did you... The elevator, damn it. Why did you have to make all the commotion? Why couldn't you just sit in a cage out of the way and wait for the ritual to be completed? Who looks back at the altar? Tavrisk, move! Psykers. Cracked skin seems ready to crumble to dust. Its Ceretim eyes burn with an otherworldly fire. Ritual is nearly complete, my lord, and the altar change is ready to irrevocably switch the threads of fates. Lovely weather, is it not? Waldo casts a furtive glance out the window. Sad a hesitant giggle. That show a little decorum, I still suggest. A little late for the metal of the cage emits a piteous creak. As Solmor slams his entire weight against the bars. That's a chaos spawn right there. Good bounce, honestly. You start to open your eyes, have the world has once again taken shape. You realize that you're staring at your own palms from your own eye sockets. You move a hand, and each muscle responds gratefully, filling with warmth. Others watch you with a mixture of hope and dismay. Lost combat algorithms. No. Maeve, the real Maeve, looks at you through watering eyes. Myself, again, it was so she lacks strength of anything more, and her body collapsed to the ground. Oh my. So sick. Yeah, they are. They're really good. Where is this useful in combat? Solmorn is pretty good in combat. Bard, hoping well. Sweden is pretty warm today, indeed. Any last words? Let's go with an old Syrian proverb. Do not feed the horse you cannot outrun. There are plenty of nonsense spoken by Colin. That drivel wins first place. Or we're going to pay for everything you have done to me. Who delivers a mocking bow, as if inviting you to dance. Dying was not among my plans tonight, Sculptor. Get to work. Lord's destiny is already set in stone. Yeah, this weekend. Exactly, Bard. Last sign update is literally 10 minutes after we start this. Oh, if he is dead, all these dudes just die. Okay. Space Viking, nice.
I should extract some xenos organs to study.
I will triumph. Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me.
I guess we have to kill like 1 or 2 of these or something.
Running my heretic override.
For not the highest favor. Ugh.
My vow is to serve.
I've been given no order to die.
Death to non-believers!
Vital functions are failing. Of flesh.
Chaos guides me. Crush the feeble!
Pity when they die without it doing anything at all.
Our esteemed Magos has fallen.
Fail the mission.
Are you kidding me? I have 2 dudes and a dog.
My ears are ringing. Injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
Here we go.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call. I
Hold
took care of
the
this
light
one.
of the war.
I will do my duty. It will be done. Ah! Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I will triumph. Whispers, guide my hand. Death shall reign. I will delight my masters with your demise. Accept my offering. I will delight my masters with a satisfying demise. A blood-soaked tribute. I need no guidance. I shall repay your strike, shan't I? satisfying demise.
The ruin beckons.
Purpose guides me.
BFA. I know. It's just for one turn though, but it's... I need to do something about it, so I need to kill them anyway. It's only for one turn. 1 rounds.
Death shall reign.
Death to the weak.
What a satisfying demise. A blood-soaked tribute.
I've suffered worse.
Show them no mercy.
Let's make it quick.
Here's a tactical disadvantage. Victory is imminent. Careful now. Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call. Not my worst day. Time to redouble our round.
Shall reign.
How you doing, Katie? Hope you're feeling better today. Oh, we're going all the way from here. Okay. Rejoice. Not assigned to watch over the rogue trader. Just ignore us. It's over there, nerd. Base, it's like 25 or something. Kitty cast. Understandable. Little rascals. 35, yeah. I didn't know that would work. I didn't, but the heretic was so obsessed with the lump of stone, I figured their sorcery would be ruined with this. Nice. Why not get out of the cage earlier? I doubt it. Losing the cage fasting without being noticed proved to be quite difficult. Without you and Glato there, the outcome would have been too unpredictable. Had no room for error. There was one thing I knew for sure. Glato's implants and mine were exchanging data logs, and you were alive, so I waited. Alright, well, we're going to pay them out. Fight of the day, eh? Alright. You win, the AP for the rest of the month. If you lose, it's time out for you. Dodge. Like in game.
One step closer. I will accept my offering. Ruin beckons. Your efforts amuse me. Purpose, rend the flesh, shatter.
I was gonna say, hopefully I don't attack the dog too much. I'm gonna kill the dog completely. Dodge it, Glado. Dodges.
I will try blood-soaked tribute. Out of my way! I'll do what it takes.
Lord, I don't.
Emperor, protect me.
Pathetic.
First unclean. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of
A valid argument. Lucius and the like.
heretic run, but yes. First unclean, buddy.
Astute observation.
Virtue for Papa.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary override. Requests
Blasphemous powers.
to be terminated.
Good.
The Omnissiah comprehends all. My vow is to serve.
Cool beans. That anyway. Jesus.
Fragility has been exposed. Stop trying, monkey. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. If I must. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
Move back here though. He's super safe. I don't think that's actually good. I shouldn't press that thing.
I bring ruin. Such is the will of chaos.
You were right, Lucius.
First unclean. That would be pretty good, yeah.
You were blinded by your own misery.
Sorry about this.
Request approved.
Super sorry, not sorry.
It will be done. I will do my duty. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Good dodge there, Chaos Spawn.
Indeed. It will be done.
Good dodge again, Chaos Spawn.
At your beck and call.
Dang, you're a dodgy little bastard, aren't you?
I will do my duty.
Hold on.
Monster. It's slippery. Up there, I think we should try to kill him. We do have this thing where we can use. Kill everything around us.
Guidance. Destiny reshaped. I will delight my masters with your demise. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit. Death shall reign. What a satisfying demise. Death shall reign.
Like getting up there should be priority. Oh shit, you're actually taking damage.
Ruin, accept my offering. Purpose, I will delight my masters with your demise. I will rend the flesh, shatter the spirit. Purpose, I will delight my masters with your demise. Consort tribute. Imperium's gaze. Accept my offering. Death shall reign.
I don't know, is it? Isn't this? Crazy Bonanza, welcome to the channel. Greetings to our fellow Jerry. Can't remember something darling mold. If you actually want to know this.
I serve the ruinous powers.
That and the brightest ball of head and shoulders. I would be.
I can't stand it.
Bang.
The machine spirits approve.
Very good. Going a little bit better this time around when everybody didn't die in like goddamn one turn.
If it serves your cause. I am not your xenos.
Yeah, he's pretty decent. For sure.
Emperor, protect me.
Also, I was gonna say, like, do I ever get those? First, like targeting ads, and then I was like, wait, I have no idea what kind of ads I get because I do not pay attention to them whatsoever.
In my exile.
Significant value.
There, it's just this dude over there.
My place is at the fort.
Oh,
My soul belongs to the Infinity Circuit.
Accept my offering. Purpose guides me.
I forgot to use this thing again.
Blood-soaked tribute.
Advancing.
Only get the 2 jumps to get over there.
Initiating spatial relocation. I refuse to comprehend this. Lucius is skeptical about this. Executing command. Lucius, I'm relying on you.
I do not think we can aim for that thing. No, it's too far away. This one is also way too far away. We can't shoot him either, can he? Nope, cannot. That's as far as it goes, okay. There's chemicals.
Just designate a target. That is beneath me. I will not.
Let's see, just keep moving upward here. Sticks. Our sticks are a little bit different from normal
I've
cigarettes.
seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent.
They're like mildly narcotic as well. They have like some
I should extract some xenos organs for
some other stuff in it as well, just to make people really calm about death, essentially. Wait, do you have a bad leg again? Yeah, always get the broken goddamn legs.
The Mukia ball shields me. Executing command. My creation, your assistance is required. I cannot comply.
Can't shoot from anywhere. Trust issues. You shoot there now. I can't get him. Stupid bastard.
Follow my lead. Indeed.
He's in the ocean. Nice. Our great grandpa used to be smuggle booze to Finland during their prohibition. Fun facts.
Descend upon the weak.
Fun facts.
Lucius, move.
Hate how he's hiding in the corner. You bastard, man. There we
A
go.
tactically sound approach. It will be done.
I think you were allowed to do that though, so I'm not sure if smuggling is the right word more than just going on like a booze
Indeed.
trip, I think.
At your beck and call.
My resolve is unshaken.
Happens trying to ban. Well, that is kind of how it is. Wait until you hear about other substances that people guess. It's 1 AP. It's sometimes really, really strong. It's good at logistics. Yep.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Small boost to Finland.
Machine spirits. The scriptural promise.
Later on, he smuggled people out of Germany.
It will be done.
Sweden instead.
I will do my duty.
Laughable. I will trust. Death shall reign.
Flop the Corfu and ensuing silence, the gurglings becomes clearly audible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see the guest still alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the gutting. Start the run. The ugly shambles that is Rawl's face, the soul's and semblance of a smile. These are named mutterings. You may open your mouth when you are asked a question. In your answer, you had better be honest and to the point, or I swear by the legs I will make you speak, or rather, whatever remains of you have finished preparing you for interrogation. Are there any other victims of the ritual that survived? No, I didn't count the dead. The ritual is a complex one to perform, so it took Tavrisk and me a long time to calibrate it. You were the ones they worked on. Think of all the possibilities that open up using the Altar of Change. I could have worked my way up to Lord of Terra. What are you talking about? The very suggestion talked your voices resounding with fury. Steely fingers stinging the Gladius collar. You sick degenerates. It's my father used to say. If you come a long way, keep going. I'm a dead man as it is, so I might as well dream a little. Thessartium, what's its properties? This wretched little world held nothing worthy of attention save for Thessartium. When I started having dreams about it, about changing bodies, I thought I was going insane. Figured this with my sculptor, the now late Tavrisk. He helped me to understand the essence of the mineral. Experiments and studies followed, mostly carried out by Tavrisk. I don't have his gifts, but oh, the things I could do if I were a sorcerer. In the end, he realized that Thessartium was a potent psi focus. For 1,000 cursed attempts, combination of powers, energy, sacrificial victims, Tavrisk managed to create the finest sculpture from its Altar of Change. Leaps and artifact, the door to eternity. No more limitation imposed by mortal bodies, no ailments, no injuries. Your flesh is worn. Swap it for new flesh. Don't like your lot in life? Choose from 1,000 others. No longer just a dream, most perfect realization. Immortality in stone. Scal Knights and reduces all reloads by 1 AP. Reload for free. Reload after every shot. Benefit of the protocol. Oh yeah, he actually does have that item. I just never thought about like reloading after every single time. What a monster twisted notion of eternity. What's the point of the whole masquerade with the fake governor? A governor attracts too much attention. One of my hands stay untied, so I offer my court fool a fair bargain. He would have become me, ruling the planet, living the good life, getting whatever he wanted, while I would be out there flying towards stars. We traded faces, clothes, and lives. Because I had gotten the local nobles into the habit of sewing all other people's mugs onto their heads, the switch went unnoticed. The switch was only the first part of the deal. Naturally, I didn't mention the second part, the removal of witnesses. If someone is going to turn against you, the moment there's a knife at his beloved sister's throats, you can't afford to keep him alive. Aldo cast a hateful glance in Maeve's direction. I want to talk about your plan. What's the goal here, Waldo? The plan was simple and elegant. Start underpaying his tithe. Arbitrates swallow the base, send their messengers here. When I spring my trap, I change to the body of arbitrator or proctor who lands here. Pack up the altar, board the arbitrate ship, wave goodbye to the ball of dirt swinging in the void. A rogue trader would have been even better. Greed has a way of spoiling a good game of regicide. Enjoy rest of the day, Katie. Get better soon. Of course, this game involved one key piece, embodiment of freedom of choice. A magnificent altar. So much accumulated potential from years of experimentation. It is damaged, but still beckons, waiting to be used. Although looks you in the eye with a caustic smile. Advice to keep it safe. Who knows how many thousands of lives it will claim if something happens to unleashing all the power. Execute the governor. Did you think your patrons would protect you? You miscalculated. There is only one person your gaze is turned towards. I dedicate this death to them. Holds eyes wide with terror. Drop of sweat runs his pathetically shaking chin. He drink his fear and despair like rich wine. A moment later, blood gushed from the governor's absurd gaping mouth, gurgling and bubbling as it splashes onto the stone. Or at the back of your mind's velvety darkness, a voice crackles briefly. It is pleased that it ceases. Stonewall looks at you intently. An interesting verdict, rogue trader. Nevertheless, the criminal has been punished, and that is all that matters now. Maeve opens her eyes, immediately jumps to her feet at the side of the bloody corpse. She clenches her hands to her chest and her eyes well up. That's not your brother, Maeve. The young woman nods meekly. A single tear runs down her cheek. Her voice is hollow when she speaks. You're right. He was the one who doomed him. Find anything, Solmore? Yes, data slave of the shipment chronicles spent so much time vainly searching for him. According to the records, the tide period is 1 Terran decade and the quota prescribes 1,000 cargo units. The governor withheld hundreds of units from each of the 5 most recent shipments. It means the world has no actual difficulty regularly supplying its tributes. You consider the matter settled. Planning what to do with it to start is far more important. It's a resource we cannot afford to ignore. Solmore looks you straight in the eye. Suppose destroying all certium already mined, as well as its deposits. Probability of the material itself, source of corruption, is too high. It would take years of research Adeptus started Telepathica to prove it's safe for souls of the Sanction. Years that Koronus does not have, even if the local adepts can found had funds to spare. Allow an abomination like that to exist it's against the Lex. For assessing the greed certus corruption and deciding its fate, the law prescribes leaving this the judgment of the world's owner. That is the administratum. I remind you, Lord Captain, that no one besides you has any knowledge of the mineral's properties. If it is left here, no one will find us. Craft away, paint me as a mindless henchman. Let me also remind you that I report directly to Marshal, and my reports are thorough. Such valuable material, such incredible possibilities. I hereby order certain to be added to the planet's tithe. Imperium must obtain as much marble stone as possible. Orders are clear, rogue trader. I didn't talk. You decide to understand rather than story out of fear. Thus your credit, but take heed. The minds of Monkai are frail, well, fragile, and ill-equipped to withstand something with such a strong connection to the Veil. He looks up to you pleadingly. Says the Lord, what am I to do now? You're an accomplice to the heretic, and you have been touched by sorcerer's vice. In your position, go to beg for swift execution. What can you do? I can brew a recap. I can do sweet with foam, cream, strong with my special spice. I can dance in, carry scrolls and data slates. Keep servitors. Having her as a governor is like... It's kind of heretical just having one of the rabble do this. What do you guys think? Just shoot her. Having her as a ship servitor seems strange. Was it Nos? Is it shooting her dogmatic? I don't think so. Marry her. Go with me? Right. She will be one of the ship's servitors then. Thank you, my celestial lord. You are my savior. May his eyes shining with joy. Servitor is like servant, but on a ship, right? Even better, they don't talk. That means false, for it is incomplete. The right of servitude and purchase does not inhibit the unit's communication abilities. There is a decay of worldly notions with sacred logo algorithms. Flesh speak is flawed and redundant. Latest thesis perfect explains why your attempts to communicate with the laity are so woefully ineffective, colleague. Then, Saria's fate is decided. There's no point in staying here any longer. Critic mentioned destroying the altar would risk deaths among the local population. Whether he was lying or trying to manipulate us is irrelevant. Abomination must be destroyed. As for any casualties, the Emperor will know his own. As you approach the damaged altar, you feel unpleasant weakness. Hear the flames ringing in your ears, as if smooth surface of stone is groaning from wounds and suffering. You can take a shard of the altar. The thing no longer poses any threats. Let's stay here. To lean over the shards, the ringing in your ears intensifies for moments. Quiet voice promises strength and power as to save it from oblivion. You graciously fulfill its request. Once the largest of the shards in your hand falls silent, pacified. For Captain, do you read? The shuttle pilots reported the rescue operation. Forces are on their way. What is your status? A very difficult day. Get me off this. Prepare to depart. I'm alive. Copy that. A moment of ringing silence, then 1,000 shards pierce your mind. A familiar voice calls around your thoughts, drowning them out. Are you leaving without even conversing with me, child? Not even asking yourself how such a vivid soul managed to remain intact after wandering in the darkness embrace, donning another's guise. Such rare luck for a mortal. Nice silence. Struck with a series of incredibly lifelike recollections. You're not alone. You never were. A series of incredible lifelike your shadow in your blood inside you. Yes, base heretic Fred, this luck is named Edge of Daybreak. Had it not been for my sleepless gaze, your mind would have long since joined the mournful host of those who are no more. It was I who kept it whole and unharmed, for I could not allow such a radiant destiny to fall for some absurdity. At times I do wonder, is it worthy of my protection? My gratitude will not be long in coming, master. Very soon, child. Ravenous sparks of or ambitions illuminate your mind. You are not yet able to fathom the grand sign of weaver of destinies. You may already relish this taste of power, of triumph, of freedom, child. Feel a sharp pain. Feel blood runs down your chin, absorbed in the sudden cascade of images. Do not notice yourself biting your lip. Your patron has departed your minds.
Beckons me.
Dying in the corner. Biomaster, siphon life, 10 willpower.
The world will bow.
Cruel fates. I really enjoy that you pick up everything around fairly smoothly. It's the best.
I tread a path unexplored.
Or warp.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
A little bit, maybe. A little bit. No, I didn't care too much. To be honest.
Kemorak.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Goddamn fail. I want to see it.
A trivial task.
See? Super easy. First try.
Intriguing.
Shards of monster structure emit a very perceptible ringing sound. It's a whisper in all the order of voices telling you to change. Did I have anything else? No, nothing else around here. Can't land there anymore either. It's fine. Look at the statue. Yawagama. We are visitors on the bridge. How do they get in? Anarch, your lordship, allow me to steal a few moments of precious time. I come to you on behalf of lowly devotees who have bestowed upon me the honor of paying you tributes. Yours taste and majesties travel far and wide, not only across the decks of the vessel, also through the protectorates. Your name instills enough fear and awe at the people. Think twice for uttering without reason. For they call on you in their most desperate prayer. Lord, yes, Lord Captain, at times your name is spoken instead of his among the commoners, of course. Also those who have long since honored you as messenger of true gods. Oh, I really need to go to the bathroom. Might as well eat something while I'm up and about so I don't have to take another break just straight away after. So you guys enjoy some words on stream. I'll be right back after I eat something. Very. Okay, we're back. Grande, hope you're doing well. What level did you lose on before? 1? Yeah, 1. Nice. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be doing group activities. And if we don't have enough participants, I'm gonna end early today. So, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna sing happy birthday to Borg Swayze because it is his birthday. Now, this is something we do. It is important to participate in the group activities, okay? So here's what you're gonna do. If you're gonna come out of lurk at any point at all today, it should be now. 100%. What we're doing is we're gonna sing happy birthday. Oh no, ad right now. Wait, tell me when the ad is over. Did ad actually start right there? Oh no. No. Right, tell me when the ad is over, because this is very, very important. Very. Should be over in like a minute at least, I think. Maybe I should start controlling those myself. Pulse Junior. God damn it, Carl. Alright, are you guys back from the ad? Are you guys back from it? Yes. Is it over? God damn it, I hope it is. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do anyway. We're gonna sing happy birthday. So, if we don't do this well enough, I'm gonna end early today. What's happening is that I'm gonna sing happy birthday. You guys are gonna type along as best you can. Just like you're singing. Just type along. Spelling errors and all. You can't have the same message twice. And I want to see a lot of group participation, okay? It is important to participate in group activities. Otherwise, what's even the point? Borg was here a minute ago. I really hope he has not left. So here we go. We're going to be singing. Just type along as best you can as I sing, okay? I want to see that chat just spams. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Borg Swayze. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Nice. All right. Well done, everybody. Well done. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. Foster cult have created a relic of you, an altar that was just recently delivered to the ship. I felt compelled to ensure that no one interrupted your work. I had it placed in a secret room within your chamber. Would you like to see it now? Yeah. Repeat the same. You have to have like some difference. Like you can just have a spelling error or whatever, honestly, most of the time.
Whoa.
Where's the space? And Barakis, thank you for that above and beyond tier 3 at 100 months. Dang, that's a long time. Thank you for the support, buddy. I'll prepare. Heavy altar looks ancient and out of place in your chamber. Faint whispers surround you as you approach. Place both sword shards on the altar. Just as you place both your shards on the altar, an irresistible force pulls your hands towards them. Blood bursts forth in your palm and iridescent metal. And the shards begin to dissolve, melting like snow in sunlight. Several agonizing moments, the blood inexplicably reverses its flow and pours back into your veins through the jagged wounds. Blinding fever consumes you. Your forehead beads with sweat. Your hands tremble and your breath grows uneven. When the alien comes to life in your mind, you sense it turning into dualistic attention to you. Vogue, the first dawn, is woven into the tapestry of your fate hike. Second dawn has entered the halls. Prepare for the coming of the edge of daybreak. The champion's name is praised by mortals, as that is the rising god. Your nation is complete. The vessel is blessed and ready to accept the weaver's will. Sword shard, they're no longer necessary. For their essence has been absorbed by your body, a vessel hold a great blessing, or a weapon that will crush the edge of daybreak. The truth is in your blood now, and you are hereby blessed to discover the last part of the name of the edge. When the time comes, you will gain power over it. Who are you? Vogue Hike is a shard that was once whole, a weapon that was shattered and scattered across real space by the prince's orphans. We are but refraction of the edge, to which Urlon the Cruel sings his hymns of hatred. Why do you need me? The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, procure that which elevates the mortals above others, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. Fate was assured, the steps chosen, and yes, you broke the unbreakable. The aspirant was defeated, and thus gave birth to new aspirants. Before we continue, I wish to know the story of the sword and the edge. Voices fall quiet and then merge into one ringing, hypnotizing. Gallus is an ancient, forgotten battlefield where the princess orphans once stood together against the mighty viceroy of the realm of sorcerer, the embodiment of the weaver's will in real space. Us, the battle ended with our defeats. We were fated to return to the weaver's realm, but mortals changed the destiny. The shards of the edge were sealed in the material objects. A weapon whose creation was sung by the artist of the princess orphan. The sword shackled them the fragments of the edge, depriving them of their full power and blocking the path to their return. Millennia has passed since. The sword's creator are no more than the sword itself, broken into shards, was lost to oblivion among the stars. For generations of my servants have searched for it until now. Shards were reclaimed, one after another. The first Vogue, found and vast at the heathen stars. The second hike was extracted from the body of the planetoid, where the corpses, emperor's lackeys, crawling in dirt. Unearthed this and heeded the whispers Vogue has entrusted to our lowly aspirants, and a servant's named Aurora accepted hike. You intervened and cut the thread of tapestry by interrupting the aspirant's mission and destroying the prophets. The sword was once destined to be reforged. The pattern was changed, and now you will become the vessel for the edge's power. The weaver joined forces with Kari, who stole Ryket's son. Voice of birds and screeching laughter. The princess orphans follow the same edge path as the corpse emperor's lackeys. Paths woven by the weaver. The edge foretold the final dawn, and so it came to be. Though its makers know nothing, it's a science. What shall I do next then? Vogue and Hike have been found and reunited. The third dawn, the last of the three, still shrouded in the darkness. Find it on a metal world in the hands of the preacher who desires to fulfill his Lord's will, whom he now serves the greatest of the four gods. When the pattern leads you there, it will split into two. A pattern disrupted, it won't ripple. Become manifold and distort its colors. Accept the edge and make it your god. Which will you choose? Only a mortal who has reached the prime of enlightenment can find the answer. Once the pattern is woven, it will hold the power to stop mortals from obtaining a weapon against us. Remain veiled. The blind may read your soul. They will not dare strike until the blessing becomes apparent. A weapon against us? Mortals are always trying to save themselves and their own creations. Yet another fool thinks himself powerful enough to tame an ancient horror. Let his hopes turn to dust. The voice in your head died down for a moment. Future fluctuates and changes. Its interpretation will only tarnish the pattern. All the destined path, and all will be revealed in time. There's a third dawn? I thought it was only two. Perhaps, in this world that confines you, mortal, but not in the realm of the Weaver of Destinies. Can I count on your aids? If you find yourself alone, beseeches, Vogue Hike is hereby and forever in your blood. I'm surrounded by servants of the Corpse Emperor. What should I do with them? Make the weak kneel before you. Subdue the strong or wait for the moment to strike them in the back. Do it alone or with your faithful allies. What will my reward be then? He is a white-hot metal ring, suddenly tightened around your head. Is it worthy of the chosen one to ask what others can give him? You take what you desire because you have torn the veil from your eyes and now see the truth. Alright, I'll see it done then. Weaver's will, it's your own. Remember that. Voices begin to fade. Cast off false beliefs. Find the third dawn. Complete the pattern. You slowly start regaining clarity of mind. There's no trace of the wounds in your palms. The shard, however, disappeared as well, which makes you wonder if they ever existed at all. Cool. Where's the last one? Last piece. Face of the Ghost of War. Abyssal Boon. 3 temporary wounds. As soon as you utter the first words appear, you sense someone close attention from beyond the edge of reality. Dark flames fill your soul, inspire thoughts burgeon in your mind. It's too goddamn hot. It is. Oh, I have a captive. Captive's skin is littered with fresh scars shaped heretical symbols, judging by the amount of blood on the floor and caged man's ragged breathing. A replacement will have to be found soon. Maybe I should do the ablations. Or that's too late. Currently. Dang, that's very hot. Where's the doggo? I'm not overseer. Oh, right. It's like in the depths of the ship. I don't think it's ever in, like, this place, though. Maybe it is, but... See someone from my retinue. I need to guess, Kibela. No, I always miss all of these things. To guess, romance going. I'm never nude. Don't worry. You asked me to see me, Domin Space Heretic Fed. You wish to learn more of the cult's rites? You introduce a rare discipline of the Bloodstone Web known as controlled self-drowning. Cool, do it. Close your eyes and trust me. Reject your fear and remember, you have carried death within you since birth, which was simply a meeting between you and your old friends. Close your eyes and hear a quiet splash. Kibela has entered the pool. Puts her hands around your neck and gently pushes you under the water. As your lungs start to burn, she pulls you back to the surface, allowing you to take a single breath of air before she begins to drown you again. This process repeats several times. Rolls you beneath the surface, a little longer with each plunge. For the descent lasts eternity, but her hands prevent you from resurfacing. Panic engulfs as your empty lungs burn. Your body thrashes stubborn, and refuses to die. You push your way to the surface and gasp hungrily for air. Unprepared for this discipline, Dawn Space Fred. Breathe, feel the life beating in your veins. Rest. Relax and do it again. No, not down. Tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness, joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. Before long, you have surrendered the bastion in your body to bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in the newly established dominion of tranquility. Only infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all its things superficial, the mind, a space heretic fed von Valencius, drifts in silent bliss. The conscious mind fills his thoughts about the price paid for power, constant paths through which power is obtained, and the people and things he will sacrifice for the sake of supremacy. Because the power is grace, when it comes to accomplishing one's dreams, no price is too high. Finish it then. Peter revitalized, truly experience worthy of a rogue trader.
Imperium guides my gaze.
Ooh, nice. Celestial Eye. Very cool. You celebrate choking. Oh yeah, I needed to tell her as well that's not a thing, Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Let's talk about gifts.
Gifts? What do you mean?
You do realize no who sent me the Immortalium.
I see people's emotions in the vivid spectrum of hues surrounding their essence, Lord Captain. And I understand everything. However, I have enjoyed this little game. I hope you have too.
The tradition requires I hereby declare acceptance of your friendship.
Really? Then, I, in turn, gladly accept yours. And I hope that the special link between us and our dynasties will span many centuries.
Nice.
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome. Of course, my mission is all I can think about. One day we will reach...
Yeah, I don't care.
Greetings, Rogue Trader. I would like to report that Glato and I have finished
You
our
seem
initial
relaxed.
inspection of the upper decks.
Relaxed?
The list of infractions
didn't
ended
know.
up being 5 pages
Knife wipe.
shorter than expected. I'm beginning to worry that a servant of the Lex might have little to occupy
I
himself
failed
with
every rule,
aboard
man, so
your
far,
ship.
though.
I doubt such a word could ever be accurately used to describe an arbitrator, but there is some truth to your observation. Since we're not in combat, I permit myself to stand at ease, which is to say, I'm standing by on full alert.
Make the signal if understood. He responds with equal curt gesture, signaling his sense.
Rogue Trader, your timing is impeccable. I am ready to discuss the fascinating experiment we have been conducting in the Sector Bionica and on other decks.
Isn't nonsense jealous of your cyber companion?
A preposterous notion. My cybernetic companion is merely an auxiliary tool. It is far less sophisticated than Nuncius, and lacks his outstanding communication skills and sharp intellect.
Take not a whit of jealousy in the Service Calls case. I want to discuss the result of so-called Chiosomata experiments.
After processing all the data, including your invaluable contribution to the outcome of the experiment, my dear colleague and I engaged in a lengthy debate. My cognitive block has been resolved at last. I have come to the conclusion that the only correct decision in the context of this experiment was not to conduct it in the first place. My methods were correct and my intentions good, but I clung to my hypothesis to the last, in blind defiance of Nuncius's arguments and objective reality. I was attempting to wring usefulness out of people like charge from a dying battery. But regardless of how well and long a battery served before, when it is finally depleted, isn't the more rational response to dispose of it and replace it with a new one? Righteousness is a trait of these people, but it is not their primary function. I see that now.
You get drawn the wrong conclusion from this.
Perhaps, but it is what I truly believe. Only time, the most dispassionate arbiter of all, will be able to judge us. I wish to thank you. You helped me cope with a situation that was beyond my control, and to recognize my mistakes. And that is worth a great deal. I was considering using this implant in an experiment, but I thought it too valuable to waste on the laity. Please, accept it as a gift.
Hemophil seems cool. Basically, whenever you grant somebody an extra turn, they won't take any bad effects from stimulants. Speech is different from other tech priests. It's less mechanistic.
To think that all tech priests speak exclusively like machines is a widespread misconception among the laity. We may strive to draw closer to the machine god, but we remain part of the human race. How exactly a tech priest achieves this oneness is the choice of each individual ordained in the priesthood of Mars, depending largely on personal characteristics, practical considerations, and interpretations of the tenets of the faith. Of course, many attune their language to machine cant or even prefer not to use flesh speak at all. It is then easier for them to make contact with machine spirits. For myself, however, a key aspect of the machine god is his omniscience. I gather wisdom, and that includes from communicating with laypersons. To this end, standard low Gothic has so far proved to be the most useful. However, this does not negate the fact that I am able to speak all the binaric dialects of Mars, if circumstances so demand.
I must take my leave.
I find...
Fiery eyes bore into you with contemptuous through bars, victims bearing flesh wounds. Shiver in the corner behind him, food for the xenos.
Domin.
All the sacred
Vizier
stuff.
taught us that there are many like.
I don't know. I need to talk to Pascal. I need to talk to the computer here in Act 2. But I always forget where he is. Yeah, Fido.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Did we find us?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
Here, I'm okay, thank you. In the family, we are well. My family's off at the beach. You got the impression of paranoid madman. Are you not surprised that Armanet's words such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Armanet's teaching was in explorator circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
He gave off the impression of paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmetics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Armada was a believer, of course, Schism. Tarsus was a believer, and he turned into zealots.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit.
How hot is it everywhere?
Spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence.
2 months worth of
Without
rain in a week.
faith,
Oof.
there is no meaning in anything. No point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
It's just shackles obedience. It is good for control my subordinates, but not good enough to control me.
Faith is a tool of control, but that control is of a wholesome kind. It is a safety circuit preventing the mind from lapsing into corruption. Which, however, is not to say that being protected can never be oppressive, or that being cared for can never lead to degradation.
This guy's voice takes a thoughtful tone of the worldly might Peter Souse. Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray.
It's called climate
by
change,
Tarsus
not
and
global
my
warming
own
anymore.
Identical identifiers.
It's still apt though.
I
Of course.
am concerned about the fate of Archmagos Amanat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy. I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
We studied the man's neurologmatic.
I have destroyed it.
Oh. Perception failed. Ugh.
Unit von Valancius' crime against the sacred laws.
How do I talk to the ship computer? I'm supposed to do that in chapter 2. Oh, there it is. What's your purpose around here then? Place your hand inside the servitor's maw. Servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screech. Being clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The vid screen in front of you flickers restlessly, filling the numerical combinations. The trigger mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Another word, the tech priest turned to the cogitator, erased his hand, and a pair of binary code pours over the Vox device. Servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder. It's undiluted hum responding to its chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Yeah. Machine Spirit discovered numeral critical errors. The data is damaged. Registered intact segments. Machine Spirit, Worlds of Kawagama and Dargonus hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. How do I accept these keys? Well, Operation Machine Spirit is willing to transfer data keys to the head house of Von Valencia with means of an Electu, hypodermic tattoo augments. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen burning hot needles pierce your wrist. Sharp pain lasts only a moment. The Electu that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors. You need to know more about the caches. One side favors you. Machine Spirit is willing to commence calculation procedure and could restore lost data. Store data on the cache is located in Dargonus and Kawagama. Servo motors. Alright, blessed are the homicide's deeds. The repository in Kawagama has security system guarding it. The Machine Spirit has recovered the code that will allow you to disable its defenses. One on Dargonus as well. It is restored, but it is only a single phrase. Litanies of the molding force. Install sacred mechanism disabled salvage. What data repositories? I have other questions for you. Equus Adeptus Mechanicus has been able to discern what the ship was able to start her warp engines. I have no doubt the miracle sent by the Messiah as a manifestation of his will, yet the engineer Prime managed to perceive some local connection within streams of data. I'm not privy to the connection, but the engineer Prime will surely share the newly discovered knowledge within detailed reports. Nice. On my behalf. Yeah. Tactical boats. Spinner's breastplate. I think that's better for Kibala. Silent death as well would be cool. So shield and Armas. Wearer can use shield swing with their shield against multiple enemies in the area. The wearer shield attack deals additional 5+ damage. That is pretty cool. User can move through enemies. Each creature on their path suffers 25 impact damage and 30 armor penetration. Oh, user gets minus parry though. Galvanic Carapace. User's single melee attack causes chain lightning, dealing 12 shock damage within 19 armor penetration. User armor cannot be more than 50% of the deflection, more than 5. %50 of what? Toughness bonus 10. Speed of concentrate. Wearer gains additional +1 AP for each consecutive turn the wearer is not moved. It's really cool as well. Better arc. Well, it's not a better arc rifle. It's pretty whatever. Whatevs. Wearer regains +1 AP when they're per round when they fire the first shot from the arc rifle or use magna rail. Oh, that's really cool for Senor Balloon Man. I need way more than I have. Made everything here. Probably news from Janus. Serious anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It's almost like Janus itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. Servers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to the augurs. As many ultra requesters are gathering outlaws and fortune on this expedition into the heart region. The assumed priceless trove of xeno mechanisms is waiting for them inside. Wait your proposals. You just want to talk to these dudes because usually you get better stuff from us. Mastiff Janus. 4 Eldari sonic torpedoes, 22 damage warheads. That's pretty cool. Blessing of the Spider. That's pretty cool. Janus Warlord. Which against 10 fellowship, 5 weapon, and 5 ballistic skills. I mean, that's pretty cool. I'll probably just grab that one. Begin the purge of the tainted region. Magus biologists are cleared to employ weapons of mass destruction. Rebelling wilds will soon become scorched wasteland. Job well done, I say. That one. Rose of Zamor counts. Asplika 2,500 as well. Very nice. I could have taken one of these as well, I suppose. Well, I say one of them, but obviously I could have only done Monster Servants. Oh no, I actually checked that wrong. Shits. Export was 5,000 is probably fine anyway. So I'm not getting like anything else. No, I did that wrong. Shits. Wait. That's pretty cool, though. Level talks and playing about Rogue Trader or their allies increased by +3. That's actually really good. Jurgen medkit's really cool as well. What is this? Jurgen kits would be really nice to have. 10. Oh, yeah. The attack that hits 3 people in a row will replace Shield Bash. Oh yeah, I didn't think so either. What am I even grabbing here? Oh wait, this is just rank 2. What's this? Oh, this one doesn't remove anything? For captains. Sealing of Lady Theodora's secret workshop in Kabagama, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy have broken out. Augments mutate in distorted forms, killing their host machines, and their entire assembly halls break apart in fragments that devour each other. So listen, suggesting my advisors will lose weapons. Okay. Refugees. Plus 20 to all void shield sectors. All allies deal 10% more damage to machines and targets with reject the flesh feature. Secret compound donated by the Bloodspawn web serves as a formidable weapon against all creatures made of metal. Pretty cool. Healer of metal. Enemy suffering -5 armor penetration. There's favor is the vanquish of the tech leprosy epidemic. Isolate the manufactorum. Oh, Casablanca stuff. Nice. -1 efficiency. Casablanca 5,000 would be really nice. The mysterious interested parties survive in the plan with an entourage comprised of malatex, excommunicated technomads, and shady-looking scholars. Not even trying to haggle, they paid exorbitant sums to obtain access to the previously unknown scene of disease, and then headed into the bowels of the dying manufactorum. Cure for the mysterious disease still not been identified. Study of the tech leprosy strain has made it possible to control samples, these using magnetic impulses, turning into a dangerous weapon. Very cool. Yeah, just security for everybody. That's the only thing I can grab here. Yeah, what I did Dark Sages there, right? No. Yeah, no, wait. Just Dark Sage. Oh. That's how it's supposed to look. God damn it. That's why I couldn't see anything. I was like so confused because I thought this one would actually like get rid of other stuff. But it didn't. Otherwise, Dark Sage is something we've already gotten, so then I can do this one. Oh, this one is probably what I should have tried. Well, we didn't have chemicals anyway. Guess Dark Sage is what we're getting then for Seeker of the Week. Complacency, security. Efficiency +3 would probably be nice as well, but it doesn't matter now, I suppose. Calibrated heavy stubber. His breastplate is heavy. Tactical boots. Whenever the enemy attempts to make an attack of opportunity against the wearer, the enemy is pushed back one cell before the attack is able to hit the wearer. That's really cool. Skin gauntlets. These gauntlets grant the wearer +10 bonus to critical hit chance. The bonus doubles. The wearer has not moved during their turn. Yeah, Prime. That's it over for you. Creation can basically get infinite rep with explorators. Oh, that's really cool, yeah. Gunshots. Yeah. Curse bringer. Need to go to the chapel, to the astropathic choir as well.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Or know the truth.
Request is approved.
I don't care anymore.
Acknowledged.
Let's build ourselves as well, shall we? I think that's probably good. Now we're on level 31, I think.
There is a fervor in my soul.
You'll get fragile playthings. First, since the damage dealt, the execution's damage or time effect is round reduced, inflicting enemies' armor by 12% till the end of combat. The effect can be inflicted on multiple enemies per round, but only once per enemy. Stacks. Okay. Abelard. Level 31, you get martial arts. Our kick must pass toughness resistance test with -8 penalty for prone. Nice. Yep. Pascal. Inspiring trophy. When the bound hunter kills prey whose difficulty tier is 4 or higher, the bound hunter additionally gains +2 AP. Very nice. Here, let's expert finesse. When the bounty hunter kills the enemy whose difficulty, always higher, the bounty hunter immediately reloads their weapon and attacks the closest enemy in their line of sight. This attack deals 50% or penalty, but only deals 34% bounty hunter's usual damage. Cool though. Solomon, side by side. While the Overseer and their familiar are adjacent to each other, both of them re-roll failed dodge attempts once per attack. Public sentencing. Whenever an enemy adjacent to the arbitrator fails a willpower resistance test for the first time in a round, the enemy provokes an attack opportunity from the arbitrator. Multiple enemies fail this test at the same time, the attack opportunity is triggered against one of them randomly. Where'd you look? It's a blam. Baton. Reverse optimization. Oh, we already have that one. Then I need to find when I took down last. When did I grab that one? I didn't bring any of these. I took it on really early on then. Instead of galvanic module. Servo Skull Swarm is targeted by a galvanic field, but it also gains its effects. Okay. Overclocking module then. Whenever this carrier hits a target with an arc rifle, the radius of the area where additional targets are affected is increased by +1. Okay, cool.
Embrace true power.
Hey, buddy. Oh, by the way, we had mutations here a couple of cycles ago. I forgot about that, but that's cool, right? It's not like I'm jeopardizing the ship by being, you know, not caring enough. Koronus Vice turns towards you long before you reach him. Chill runs down your spine as if someone were watching you from inside your own being. Fail the willpower test. I know why you're here, your lordship, and with all due respect, ask you to reconsider. Get out of my thoughts, Weiss. This is your first and last warning. Koronus makes a wry face as though you have caught him doing something reprehensible. Apologies, lordship. Was force of habit. I swear I will never again intrude upon your mind's peace without permission. First came to me with the same order once. Nothing good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain. When I say mountain of corpses was the least a problem to face time. Say you have permission to... Do say you have performed the ritual before for Theodora. Oh, she's so pretty, eh? Many years ago, it was time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. Perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs adversely affected her. Shall we say, trust in her own subjects. Suspected a betrayal. Eventually, her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist. I remember that day. Lord Captain, when we arrived at the chapel, there was blood and human remains everywhere. It's the least terrifying thing we saw there. Flying babies to the pipe organ, dramatic effects, seneschal is coming. Abelard. Abelard is the seneschal. What does seneschal mean? It means like second in command or like some bodyguard or something. Archaic title for chief steward or major domo who managed the great medieval noble or royal house. Oh. Tirani spent decades tempering their spirits before touching the veil. You lack the gift of time, yet you seek to harness powers that are only too pleased with your ignorance. What's the nature of the ritual then? It takes the entire squire power to invade such a prodigious number of minds at once and weave their voices into chord and steer into murky seas of other people's souls. Together we read the tens of thousands of thoughts, emotion, intents, looking for a thing we are after, the seed of corruption you're interested in. Hippie, dude, how you doing? How did you like the Skitari? Didn't bring Hydra. Having inward spies means making use of officials of the enemy. Having converted spies means getting hold of the enemy's spies and using them for your own purposes. Having doomed spies means doing certain things openly for purpose of deception, allowing our spies to know of them and report them to the enemy. Surviving spies, finally, are those who bring back news from the enemy's camp. Okay, for me, it's still fun. I don't know how it felt, yeah. What's your word about this then? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? You're asking that is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into that abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of the participants. It will take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction. The way back to be lost. Human minds fusing into one another. Petrified organs inside still living bodies. Perverse fantasies manifesting in the flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors. The warp with spreading all over the ship in a blink of an eye. And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath to defend the shield of my mind. In general, everybody wants Skitari, so from a marketing standpoint, it was perfect. Or with other Skitari. Last time my best apprentice Adeline did that. She is no longer with us. She was exceptionally talented, rivaling even myself. I know of only one psyker in the entire Expanse who is their equal. He's bound to serve as one of House Windscape planetary governors and thus unavailable to us. Makes it pure dangerous enterprise impossible, I see. It's a harsh truth. I can find a psyker. Who's that? About Adira? Absolutely not. She's a witch and an abomination. She will only make the situation worse. The beast of the warp will sense her heresy-prone soul and descend upon us in droves. Oh, I can also get her then. Need to give it more thoughts. I'll come back with Adira.
The world trembles beneath my
You're right,
feet.
yeah, it is. Literally Act 2 is humongous. New augments. The next DLC is like just in 3 months or something as well. No lasting consequence. Oh, don't you get like a achievement or something? Someone's blasting music far away, and I can hear it. Like the taunting of chaos, but it's some Whitney Houston song that I don't know the lyrics to. I just recognize this. I'm like, do you hear the voices too? I don't know which one it is. Maybe it's not even Whitney Houston. I can just hear it like really far off. Of course, the vessel, yeah. Wait, toast. So I'm sitting with my balcony doors open, or when you live in the city, you know, you hear stuff around. Heinrich's, then we'll just ask if Heinrich's in it. You not get an achievement otherwise. I do get a achievement, actually. Into the wrong place. Level 21. Easily the one I've been using the least. Towards the spreadsheet, then. We have work to do. Dira, you buffoon.
Listen to me, rust bucket.
A rat bucket. Enfeeble. Okay, we apparently need to redo her entire thing, maybe. But I don't want to. But I... Rat buckets. And nothing more but a bucket of rats. feel like we have... Something's bad here. I need to find us... What... We don't have enfeeble or something? No, we don't. Warp buffer right there. Overcharge. AP and willpower. Psyker majoris. And then it just says enfeeble. Well, where is enfeeble? There is no enfeeble here. Riding moose. Did you know that they had like there was actually a king who tried to actually like have moose cavalry, but moose are just like very resistant to domestication. Like it's really hard to do this because it's literally an animal that survived the Ice Age, and that's why they look so goddamn weird, because they're like from a different age than every other animal. Because only the moose and the stonehorn antelope survived the Ice Age. So there's like a painting as well of this king when he's like riding a moose, like a really cool moose. But they like, it's historically inaccurate because they couldn't have a moose like show up for it. So it has like the leg joints of a horse instead. I can never find it, but it's like literally humongous, like literally hilarious. All about anarchy. Yeah, they are. Very good. It's very nice. All right. Instead, I'll have fire or something. Yeah, this is a completely different build, so I'll have to go and redo her completely. Or I just go back and follow the old guide, I guess. Can do that as well. I don't think I care about her enough, otherwise. She gets sanctic powers. Used by pious psykers to protect allies. This one seems way more boring. Okay, you know what? We're going back. You're getting completely redone as well. Shit. Jacked up theirs. They're nice. Also, do you know why there's like no plural for moose? Because it's just one moose, several moose. Okay. You're in mantling attack. Heights of excellence. Do this as fast as I can. That being said, I have trouble reading and I don't know the alphabet very well. Perception, second sights. Uncanny sight willpower. Pyromancy, medicate. Pain channeling, backdrafts. Let's go backdraft, but there we go. Drafts. 3 awareness or lore of warp. Xenos, willpower. Ballistic calculations. Lore of Xeno. Why lore of Xeno though? Why not warp? Doesn't matter too much, I guess. Not gonna use her too much anyway. Biomancy, Psyker Minoris. Fresh targets, intelligence. Intelligence, melting armor. Let Overseer. Raven. Strategic adaptation. Warp buffer. Thought it was going to be there, but I guess it's on Overseer. Charge, 1 AP and willpower. Psyker Majoris. Willpower. Enfeeble. There we go. Now we're back where we used to be. And awareness or lore or warp. Psi Resonator. Overseer relays psychic power through the cyber aim for the first time in the round. They regain +1 AP. 1 up. Perception. And driving in peril. Every peril of the warp increased momentum by +16. That's pretty cool, actually. Then we get where am I? Fatebringer. And perception and lore warp. Overcharge 2. Rite of calibration. Receives ability in combat. Force -1 AP less, which is very nice. And fire within. Fire without, brother. Psyker kills score critical hits against 8 creatures in 1 combat. The Psyker's next attack, including the Psychic attack, will cost 0 AP. Intelligence, lower xenos. Warp speed. Castigating echoes, Psyker terminus. What's that? Cascade. There we go. Like the psychic powers relate through the cyber rating is calculated if psi rating were increased by 1. Like a terminus. Cool. Cool beans. He's not gonna answer to D right now. Anyway. Just already clicked that one. He said no. Well, Sweden had moves until yesterday. Ben sent me photos on Moose, Safari, and now this. Oh, really? You can buy moose cheese. We actually have moose in the park, in the town. They have like a miniature zoo. There's like penguins and a bunch of, you know, ordinary animals and petting zoo and stuff, and they also have moose. Trust the deer, and I'm appointing her your assistant. This is non-negotiable. We've signed our death sentence. Well, your lordship, bring your witch here. Why, the bitch will do so much more than stare at us today. We're throwing stones into it and begging it to devour us. The choirmaster speaks the last words. The bitter smirk of a condemned man who has just been told the day of his hanging. Yeah, where I used to live, there were a lot of moose. Moose was like the #1 death around there. More than like, well, right after like old age. Had one person at the dinner table, the other person discussing the stream. Sure, put him on. Well, now let's take a peek behind the door and meet those who are so anxious to see us. The temperature inside the chapel is dropping. Every breath turns a cloud of vapor that surpasses. Resonant voices blend together, following the pattern of the melody playing in the hall. Every now and then, muffled moans are heard coming from the throne of Junior Aspects. You hear an interloping voice in your head, like an echo of a distant echo. Your lordship, I sense strangeness. Non-minds, they do not seem human-like. How strange, strange, strange. They're akin to insects, parasites. I cannot read them, and that is wrong, wrong. Look! A dark veil clouds your vision, only to be succeeded by the blinding light of a moment later. I failed the willpower test. The great wisdom in the ship is multitude of minds in which you are one. Shadowwater nothingness winds its way across the blinding white. The nothingness turns into a beast's fanged mouth. The banner is spread out as though trying to devour you. Green strings are screaming, run, run, and hide. You hear the choirmaster's voice coming from the distance. Cannot make out a single word. Your gaze slides along your iridescent thread that has crossed the nothingness. Something shining, towering behind us. Golden giant frozen in place like a statue. Sudden jolt of fear detracts you from the image. Your thoughts turn back towards the nothingness in its kaleidoscope of absences. No color, no motion, no thoughts. In its furthest depths, there is something crawling. Willpower, look into it. I managed. The resolve is firm in your mind and soul, unflinching. Darkness has no power over you. Your eyes follow the thread towards the golden giant. It is not until you get close you realize the radiant image is a lie. Guilt flakes away. Stately body is twisted out of shape as its limbs grows extra joints, mutilating the marvelous figure. A beastly fanged face with a repulsive worm-like tongue turns to you. Its eyes, burning with nothingness, penetrate your soul. Thoughts, secrets, wishes, goals, nothing is spared as the abomination rummages inside you like a predator gutting to kill. The choir master's voice sound inside your mind. I cannot see them! I cannot read their minds! I cannot see their lair. I can only see images fragmented and sinister. Forgive me, Lord Captain, but we took the risk in vain. What are you dealing with? Some kind of defensive measure? Sorcery? Not sorcery! Something else. I've never encountered minds like this before. Something about them is wrong. I will not tolerate failure. Continue! It's no use. I cannot... Man! I see you! Assumes the vague shape of man. A man shriveled by age, infirmity. His eyes alive with an alien purple flame. You have been looking for me. Bing bong. Hello. You sense the tension of something else. Something beyond this entity. The ruinous powers. The ritual has made your soul marked as if by a curse of the warp. More vulnerable than ever before. You can feel the demons clawing at the thin veil, hungering to reach you. A blind man clad in green appears between you and the croaking nothingness shielding you. What manner of abomination are you? I cannot sense you. You are not of the warp. What is your twisted nature? I cannot sense you either. But I know you. I heard you were going to seek me out. My ears are everywhere. I was ready. The age-worn voice, like a deep wail, echoes by the throng of smaller voices. Civilizations and star clusters lie buried at the bottom of beings' pale eyes. You are aflame with hunger. Your mind feels cramped inside your skull. You can hear the bone creaking. The ritual work after all? No, this is not my ritual. Panic rings the choir's massive voice in your mind. I've been stuck here with a thesaurus for 12,000 years. Coming out of a jar like Rita in Power Rangers. This is a spell, an invasion of our minds. While I seek it with my power, I found us with its own. I cannot stop it. I cannot force it out of my heads. Hearn? Yeah, they should be. Aren't they? Yeah, it says so, at least. In my dashboard. Bug channel there, Hearn. Attack! How? I cannot sense it. I cannot. You are my prey. Mm-hmm. Dear, I'll bring him down. That's why I brought you. Something was very old. I feel like they would use like very simple language. Because maybe they didn't have as many words back in the day, right? Or maybe they like really thought it was like super fun to like use all the new words. It's a lie, a lie. Those aren't my paths. They aren't my lives. There's only one me, the real me. Go away. Dear, I broke her leg. We brought earless. Put this in here instead. So with Dira, Harbinger of Chaos, turns against us once again. If I had to fight the manifestations from the war portal on by Dira in an actual story cutscene, I have two little coins. Which isn't much, but it's weird that it keeps happening.
One step closer. I reject the very idea.
That's not very good.
I need no guidance. I will delight my masters with your demise. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
Also, annoying troop transport split into individual fleets after each invasion is Lars. Isn't because like they station some dudes.
Curious. Tech assistant, engage.
They'll use our greatest gifts against the ghosts.
A valid argument.
Electricity.
Command.
The cow prods, brother.
A valid argument. The servants of the Omnissiah will not waver.
Oh, actually managed. That was incredibly surprising, if I'm honest.
Executing command.
Request approved. Running binary code. Analysis successful. Request approved.
One up there as well, at least. I can't really move this dude anymore, can I?
Your efforts amuse me.
Mark the target.
Moments. I don't really, if I'm honest.
Understood.
No, I'll stay pretty bad stream.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Don't touch me!
Advancing. Cogitation failed. Running binary calculation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Oh, I can't reach anyone else, so.
Request approved.
This way! I'll do what it takes.
Now.
Reading damage to bulk.
Indeed.
Let's have Quais.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
blood-soaked tribute.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
For them.
There is movement in the Imperium. Can I fall back now?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Roll characters. Yeah, it's as Owlcat games go. There's always a lot of
Whispers, guide my hand.
a lot of bugs, unfortunately.
Masters with your blasphemous powers. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit. Death shall reign. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit. Tribute.
I see.
Low momentum. Purpose guide a satisfying demise. I will triumph.
Can't afford them.
I won't waste my time on that.
No.
Ruin beckons. Death shall reign. I need no blood-soaked tribute. Death shall reign.
For yourself and what you have become. Pathetic. You said we were destined for greatness, but you have chosen the wall of self-pity and lies. I found your magazines under the bed. Who jumps?
This is beneath me. I will triumph.
It's not doing much, this is.
Purpose guides me.
Ghosts.
Your help suffices.
Ahoy hoy. Against Japan tonight. Are you ready? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's like as if I wouldn't be ready for Sweden against Japan.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Like, listen to yourself, Rice. Start drinking. Yeah, there's like people are like, oh, should we do an intervention? Nice.
Is a reward.
Nice. I mean, Japan has like tons of people in the Premier League, so that Sweden will fare super well in that one.
My vow is to serve.
Low momentum.
Request approved.
Bless the test, Sorrow Seeker. Nice.
Utterly impossible. Lucius is skeptical about this.
Check out that thing, it's too far back. combined? 5 centimeters of what?
Running binary override.
Average heights.
Your life is negligible.
Like standing? Is it your finger length? Yeah.
I can't stand it.
Spindly to the sweets.
I can't stand it.
I've suffered for this. Victory is imminent. It will be done. On you attack. Indeed. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Oh. Oh wait, that's not good.
This way.
Embrace excess. Burn monotony.
Beanie literally stand up on stream to take down the green screen every single day. Sorry, I lost.
You could do worse, but not by much. Rookies! Ah! Who even taught you to fight like this?
Horrifying.
A perilous but necessary excursion.
I'll do what it takes.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Heretics beat down. I can't stand it. Quick, quick! Oh, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Quick, quick!
I took care of this one. I'd rather not. It will be done.
Imperium's gaze.
This way!
Sabotage.
Pathetic. The ruin beckons.
I can never hit anything. I want to get mad. Jesus Christ.
The motive force shields me.
Ooh, it didn't kill him.
A valid argument.
Ooh, it didn't reach him.
Assess and act, tech assistant. I cannot comply.
I'll do what it takes.
No idea.
Who thought that was a good idea?
Toolbox works pretty well for most things, honestly. But I never try to reset the entire character. I've done only minimal stuff with this.
Brace yourself, Abelard. I can't stop it. I can't stand it.
There's Palpatine's nose. One goddamn demon that I apparently can't hit. And they can't hit me either.
Purpose guides me. One bit lightly slay my devotion.
There we go. With Adira as assistants. Got achievements. Very nice. Lord Captain, we are still alive. God Emperor has protected us this time, but curses, did I not warn you? The old man shakes his head dolefully. His pale fingers are clutching the aquila adorning his belt. A moment of silence, then words of prayer stream from his lips in a monotone-like quiet lament. A dirge for the departed, a bitter confession. When he continues speaking, his voice is full of strength. Yet we escaped disaster. That warp did not take our souls. Or few casualties this time. We're doubly fortunate, given the vulnerability revealed by Mistress Tala's soul. Nearly became a latest chilling legend of Koronus Expanse. The ghostly vessel in which groaning babes roam on quiet souls. The old man a mutant? One of those we're looking for? Even if not, there was nothing more chilling we could have possibly found. An inhuman thing in human form, a true sacrilege against the Emperor. Its mind is strange like an insect or a parasite, but I saw images in the mind of those around its currents of energy, a blue glow, clanging of metal. Could be the plasma drive chambers. That is where I would start searching for a science corruption of worm tormenting a star. His touches his cheeks, just smeared with blood, trickling from under his blindfold. Use the blood to sketch a perfectory image. Many beamed star with a fat, fanged creature coiled in front of, resembling either larvae or serpents. The longer you listen to advice, the more convinced you become the warp manifestation was not caused by conniving of the ruinous powers, by the efforts made to discover incredibly alien minds, so the natural mind could belong to dangerous xeno. Or in the Master of Arms, everything we saw. Let her search the plasma drive and find the mutants. I will go to the plasma drive myself, find the old man and have a conversation with him. Sacrifice some of the soundness of our minds to Imperium today. Hope it was not in vain and will help your lordship. I still cannot believe we survived this. Vi slowly unclenches his hand, and a cloud of frost rises from it, revealing his aquila. Now bind his purple psychic eyes, he whispers. The Imperium must touch it. Holy symbol of the protector of mankind. He pauses and adds in gloomy voice. I don't know if it's a symbol of our victory or the horrors of the warp. A trophy claimed in the battle or a grim portent left by the wicked spawn of the Sea of Souls. The wearer suffer critical hits. Attacker immediately suffers 6 warp damage. That is pretty cool. Nice. Symbol of my victory. Give it to me. You are unable to see the truly inspiring trophy that it is. Nothing can shake your lordship's spirits. May this aquila bring you good fortune. I will have a new one delivered to me immediately. If only everything that the Imperium takes from us was so easy to replace.
My aspirations transcend humanity. I tread a path unexplored.
What's this, dude? What's going on here, then? Sacred Pilot is ailing. Oh, no. Let's see if there's a way I can help. Stupid compiler.
Trivial As I prognosticated.
Once clean in the candle wax, the seep inside the inner workings. Wait, was that its logic?
Lucius solved this conundrum. Wisdom is a catalyst for knowledge. I possess both.
Is everything here? I'm not gonna read this one. I don't think this one is super important.
Trivial, as I prognosticated. Lucius solved this.
I love that they have somebody who's so far up the chain. They literally just go and just say like, hey. Is it done? No, it's not done. But it's so good at it, just going in there, bashing once like the fawns. My goodness, new.
Wisdom is a catalyst for knowledge. I possess both.
Okay, there's something more around here, you saying?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Machine God was benevolent to me.
Sacred mechanism is working again with no disruptions. Sacred words and virtuous thoughts turn the machine god. Well, what now? I recommend installing 2 instance burning units and compartment prevent spirits in. Continued anger. Alright. Leave the coda reports. Forte, I have something for you. Thank you for assisting in repairing the compiler. I've been able to interpret a most curious message. It contains a call sign, the agent of the renegade void for your use. They're especially important reports. Could it be a message from him? It's more likely the intended recipients. When was signal sent? I cannot say certain. Went through text and the BIDE decoding before. Signal had lost its way in the bowels of the mechanism. It could be a week old or years. What does the message say? A few words. Lilamid, Odinathus. The winds have ceased. It is done. Now Lilamid is void for his call sign for special reports. This is code we are unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. Odinathus 11 system. I'll get to the bottom of this one as well.
Embrace true power.
Plasma drive. We can go to the plasma drive though, I guess. Stupid mutants. Bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 bum. I just need to go to the bathroom really quickly. BRB, don't go in or see the drugs. Ill Communications, your favorite album, you say? Ross, buddy, what kind of installation is it supposed to be? If you kill us, Matthias will drag me back from beyond the grave just to give me an earful. Scrap this to start over. I'll double check again. The light from the Infernus Master IO stick reveals a surprise but amble expression. Heinrich's lip is split and fresh bruise is blossoming on his cheekbone. Well, Captain, didn't expect to see you in this compartment. Are you out on a stroll, taking the side of the domain? Blue glow of plasma is especially striking this time of the watch. Fifth Foreman, Naiji. One of the most mawkish Infernos I've ever met. Master Montag, the burly man in overalls. First his bushy eyebrows, his sparse hair stands on end. Lord, you're welcome, my Shift Foreman, Naiji. In charge of the section. If you need anything, I'm here to help. What's the pace? Infernus baton is pretty sturdy, but not as thick as the skull of hard-boiled Infernos. I have to give it to Costa. Her officers earn their rations. They clobber you good. Have you ever seen the symbol that looks like a serpent in front of a star? Somebody keeps daubing it in equipment and bulkheads. Find the scoundrel. Tear their hands off and send them to servitorization. Give former frowns. It's some kind of sedation. I didn't know. If you see one of those, let me know. I'll try to find the artist. He rolls his IO stick back and forth thinking. I've also seen it on some bulkheads, crates, doors. I assume it was the mark of some small clan. Many voidsmen mark their workplace with family symbols. What exactly are you doing here, Infernus Master? Carrying out routine drive inspection. Regulations require scheduled checkups to make sure that installation isn't weakened. Sensors haven't been tampered with and the reactor isn't about to blow anytime soon. Just business as usual. Failed. That's drive inspection are regular requirements. This power generating heart cannot be allowed to stop beating. I want to know more about this bay. Crowded chambers. Power feeds the ship's main engine from here. There are other drives in the ship, but ours is the mightiest. That's to say we do important work. Working plasma is dangerous. We have a good crew, not too many incidents. The steam tech breeze is satisfied with us. The machine spirit are all working as they should. Inferno don't complain about us either. Fix cracks in the reactor vessel in time, and we fix leaks. Shift Foreman, tell me about yourself. What kind of person are you? He looks at you in confusion. I'm a voidsman. Your lordship grew up on football, joined the crew at 14, spent my whole life in this bay. Raised no family, made no fortune. I climbed my way up the ranks. I don't know anything but my trade in this compartment. I am my trade in this compartment, Lord Captain. Infernus Master, Shift Foreman and I shall handle this without you. Return to your duties. As your lordship wishes. Might as well carry out a bay inspection then, since I'm here. I won't interfere with your business. Let's take my leave.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Reactor Attendant Overseer, shift yourself, you brainless lumps. If I catch any of you slacking, I'll leave you without rations. Burn the servitor. Bit of a clanking sound. The servitor claw stalks the mechanisms. Need to perform necessary manipulations.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Trying to breach her, Aquila. The enemies within the wearer's area of attack suffer -4 dodge. Allies within the wearer's area of attack +4 dodge for 1 round. Backpack with armor piercing ammo. Hardest range attacks inflict 7 levels of bleeding on target. That's really cool. Front game. What's that? Go search.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Cash notes. Received. Need more. Interesting. Parts where you have to pick things from the environment to progress the quest. Yeah, it's kind of... Before you know about it, it gets pretty rough with like the hidden compartments and shits.
I sense something nearby.
Improvise Weber.
Intriguing.
Look at the symbol. You just make activate a symbol, one of the tiles. A serpent and star appears to be someone's stash behind it. Stash has long been abandoned.
None are better at searching.
So many hidden compartments.
I am registering 137 violations of the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation here. Initializing enumeration. 1. Keep the street red as your augmented eye.
Server replacement requests. Steam Tech Priest Delta. Oh, yeah, it's for the service lifts.
I tread a path unexplored.
One of character scripted it. Stand up after losing the fight has died in my wall of lights. Combat ends, stand up. Combat starts, die. What's wall of lights?
Embrace true power.
Spell. Oh right, you're doing Wrath Righteous. Yeah, Alcat is the best. They do have the best CRPGs out there, but like they do have bugs in them. With search, funnel cash in with the serpent symbol. That's what we need. More secret stashes. I hope there's nothing forbidden in it. Forgive me, Lordship, but voidsmen are simple folk, trying to wean them off the grubby habits for years. Give them anything worth having, and all they want to do is hide in a hole like a rat's. Found this in one of the caches. What's this? His thick eyebrows knit together angrily. And you almost think you see a power cable jolt across them. Got smugglers on the loose? Who else should be hiding these strange messages? I'll have them all drawn and quartered on turbine. Well, now I'd like to find out what they're smuggling. Sure, they improvise Weber. Found this in the cache marked serpents. There holds the weapon as if going to bite him, sweat beating on the forehead. Machine spark shake me, a homemade weapon. Assemble right in this compartment. The mark is the same as those local machine parts. Very serious matter. Seen someone's plotting a riot and secretly building their own arsenal from scam material right on our noses. We're fine and capture or set off the cache and hid the weapons. To tell you the truth, I'm no good at hunting rule breakers. It's not what I do. Give the order and we will do it. You shall set up an ambush near the caches. These guys are smart. A spot forces near the cache and stay out of sight. Then your lordship would be spotted even quicker. Shall we have your people lying waste? I just wish I knew who to trust with this. Our villain could be anyone from Bay Crew. If we pick the wrong person, we'll blow the whole ambush. Need someone from outside. Inferno, I don't like the Inferno for this. Hey, Montag, come over here. We need a couple of your brave boys, girls for your job. People to keep watch over something, maybe to break a few noses. Will help. A couple of people in mind, tough lads. Get them here right away. Catch some vermin then. The dirtbag caught Space Heretic Fred. Alright. Yeah, that would probably be way better. Yeah, because it is her goddamn DLC anyway. Of course you should be using her. Man kneeling before us, ungainly build, a stubborn jaw, a heavy gaze. He looks so different from any other work in his core except for the tattoo on his forearm. Designed to resemble a worm devouring a star. One of the furnace workers is holding a Weber taken from the prisoner. Exactly like the one was caught in cash. Master Arms regards her sternly. The weapon handed over. Your soul, keep it to yourselves. Forced out words through clenched teeth. Cooperation with the enforcers will be noticed. Study the prisoner. Picking the tattoo looks fresh. Standing out starkly against the color of the skin, which means that it's a very recent addition. Look closely and notice a pair of scars at the base of his neck, suspicious, reminiscent of almost healed bites. Who is this man? Truth Galai, serving the blessed Lathe Beta 2 Diligence, low-ranking worker. Easily replaceable, no apparent signs of mutation. Good work, Heinrich. Thank you, Lordship. Not a scratch on us. Piece of work, right enough. It's no fuel compartment fire, more like sparking cogitator. Starback glares at him with visible jealousy, but Heinrich just keeps grinning smugly. Address the prisoner. Feel like talking? I got nothing to say to you, heretic. Allow me, Lord Captain, please. For me, Heinrich. Menacing a scowl has instantly robbed him of his friendly charm. I'd be happy to oblige. Me? A heretic? Space heretic Fred? I'll oversee this interrogation myself. It's a command, although I believe the Zealot will require some effort. Questioning fanatics is long, exhilarating process. Cromwell, and once again, the Lord Captain is doing his subjects' work for them. Dirty, bloody work. Medicaid, inject them with substance that break the subject's will. Be sure not to melt his brain. Chemical concoction burns the man's mind within. His muscles twitch tense to the point of sinew cracking. Born of nightmares born from the subconscious assaults his brain. He cannot even scream, he moans, choking on his own saliva. And whimpers and Colonel and grits his teeth. Your song, I hear it, I won't break. Filled with warp horrors, you retch up your short-sighted belief in your courage along with your confession insects. Haze of psychic frost coats the floor of these. You and the rest perceive only glimpses of shadow, Imperium terror creeping through the weakened veil. Warp senses are weakness in the mind, and wound and frightened man sinks its claw deep. Prisoners begin to shake, space contorted in a grimace of pain and horror, blood bursting from his nose. His eyes roll up as if to gaze inside his head, things that no living soul should have witnessed. A sob falls from his lips. Stop, I'll talk. Prisoners ready to cooperate, your lordship. What's your name? Prisoners ready to cooperate. Whom do you serve? Cult of the ravenous star, true believers, the righteous, the purest congregation, they who hear the song of his angel. Angel is the old sorcerer who appeared before me, promised my demise. Did he brainwash you all? Something else leading you? Sorcerer, no, the angel is not the woeful human form. He is splendor. His visage is divine inspiration, many-armed emperor. You faithless one. For grant us the honor of gazing upon the Magus. One good shepherd, one messenger. If you beheld the angel, you would catch your own brain out through your eye sockets. You would realize the depths of wickedness before him. Many armed, blasted, Lord Captain, we're dealing with extremely dangerous xeno cult that excels in hiding among humans. Why the many-armed emperor? Their arms, the xenos have more arms than normal. They twist and pervert our faith, all for the sole purpose they give the blasters pleasure. What do you know about the enemy? Oh, what do you know about the enemy? Very little. As per regulation, every master arms pass special instructions to their successor. Instruction more resemble disturbing tales. Some that mention genetic cults, covert clans, cliques, sects. All share one common trait, xeno infestation. These things pass themselves off as ordinary people, as rabble or preachers, corrupting new groups. They pray to their unholy idol, which they often refer to as the many-armed emperor. They create ever-growing families and produce offspring, hideous at first, each new generation more and more human in appearance, and then they rise up. Heard of them. Every tale was a washing blood. Are the reapers the great devourer? Predators that are bloomed from its seed. Beasts whose gift is to turn the weak spirited into their enthralled fighters. Beware the Melantalk. When they are near, even a loyal friend may turn out to be a messenger of death. Would it choose to act among the rabble specifically? Their old decks have plenty of dark corners with seamless line ways. Commoners are too dull-witted and spineless to identify the threats before it's too late. At the same time, they are dull-witted and spineless enough to serve as cannon fodder to be thrown at cult's enemies when the uprising begins. To rejected power, bloody sacrifice to a god. End goal is always mutiny. You can prepare for many generations, accumulating weapons and numbers until one day they attack. The day is their day of revelation. Their pots is the profane faith. They think that one day their blasted star children will descend from the void and elevates their worshippers. Let's return to interrogating. How do the conspirators recruit you? I believed I found him, about him, his angels. Kin granted me revelation and enter my flesh. Let me join the congregation. We should know something about your vile cult then. We believe in the many-armed emperor, he who waits for his children, cast out an unknowable abyss. He is kind and merciful. He uproots tyrannies of evil, sends his angel to the righteous. Angels kin follow. The man lowers his gaze with an expression of surprise. It seems he has described his paltry religion in its entirety. It's a pawn, a mindless tool. It's brainwashed and forced submission. It's not even a distributor of the ideology. He was merely a fed rudiments, and without trusting him with anything important, they sent him out to serve and die. What are you plotting? A mutiny? Death, yours, fake captain. Faithful already aiming for your horse. Horse ordered to stockpile weapons so that when the fateful hour comes, the righteous would not stand unarmed. Wouldn't say these improvised webbers are much better than fighting with bare hands, but until we are done with the cleanup, every enforcer will carry a combat knife fit for cutting through nets. Where are you hiding then? Where are the leaders? In Sanctuary, a tomb for heretics, a quiet place. The nasty crypts. Birmingham infiltrated the crypts. One of the bodies of the worthiest servants in the dynasty. No one's allowed inside, save the Lord Captain's personal retinue. They dared, but how? The crypt's defenses are impenetrable. Presume our next objective is the Von Valensis dynastic crypts. Yes, Lordship. Must attack now, or we still had the element of surprise. I will lead the strike force. I'll require your presence and Confessor Adalbert's help. Fierce machine spirits guard the dead. It won't let an armed troop pass through direct command from the rogue trader. In the ring of the ship's Confessor. I'll meet you at the door. This vile scum. Your permission? I'll throw out the airlock. I doubt he will be of any further use. Such forthrightness deserves a reward. I give you a cage in my own quarters. You are now my personal slab of meat, and your torture's only begun. Just lets out a long howl filled with despair. Oh! It'll be done, your lordship.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Were you injured? It is good to have sniper. Heinrichs is really good in these, I think, because just for the lore, you guess. That was my phone ringing, by the way. I need to take this. Just kidding. Alright, where are we at? Level 27. Carnival Mystery 3. Invigorating screams for perfect anatomy. Extreme armor is increased by 9%. Whenever enemy force cell radius around the executioner suffers damage from damage over time, effect the executioner regains +2 wounds. Oh, that seems really cool. Perception medicate. Exsanguination. Finesse. Executioner immediately inflicts bleeding on all ally of their an ally with their choice, including themselves. That ally gains 15% bonus to dodge and 3 bonus MP until bleeding ends for any reason. Oh. The character uses Drukari or Eldari melee weapons. Weapon damage is calculated using their agility instead of strength, if agility is greater. Very nice. More fire and fun. Oh my god, I am poison now too. It's actually just blood and poison. She doesn't set herself on fire. Fragile playthings. First is the damage dealt with execution damage or time effects in a round reduces the inflicts enemy's armor by -30%. Anyways. Added more cool weapons for her. The two-handed Drukari stuff. She has a power sword and a Drukari weapon instead. I guess that works. You can guess Cry of Agony on the second one, I guess. Seems good. Why not? That one, yes. He's a fine though. Can dodge on a cover. Heal is more than 50. Yes, very nice. 15 toughness as well. Very nice. Go with this. Yes. Quite so. What do you mean type? Oh. Let's grab those as well. Why not? Sure, it's fine. We're gonna use her anyway, might as well give her good stuff, right? Feudal sword. Yeah, I'm sure this is fine. She doesn't have anything better anyway. No. Fusion gun. That is pretty cool, but we're not going to use this. I like the fusion gun though. It's cool. Neat beans. That is super. Professor Albert, heed me, Guardian Spirit. We have come to punish the great desecration. Heresy had made its lair in the dynastic crypts and disturb the peace of the honored dead. I beg of you to perform the ritual unsealing allows the passage. Okay, we're now require your blood. The crypt will open Will not open without a rogue trader genetic signature. Sacrilege, the whole crypt must remain illuminated at all times to drive away the shadows from the place and its final repose. This is done on purpose, I'm sure of it. Our coming is expected, Vanguard. Provide the Lord Captain with the Illuminator Servo Skull. Take care, Lordship. Watch out for dark corners. Move out for House von Valentius.
For the Emperor! I'll show you how it's done.
Could literally do like a single player game like that. Just do a shooter through a rogue trader's ship, trying to get to the bridge and save them. Lordship, wait, there's been burst into the anti-compartment, stops, shorts, sees the open doors and the gloom beyond. Damn it, I'm too late. Meant to report active sabotage. They cut the Promethean supply to Crypt's lightning, walk into ambush. And why did you fail to mention this earlier? They covered the tracks well, but I was worried about her safety. That's why I took the liberty of sending maintenance patrols to inspect the perimeter of the crypts. Whether through darkness or well-lit holes we are going in. I fear we might be underestimating the enemy. The enforcers have already done it once. I, the Infernus Guild, would join you in this fight. If you could have us to get inside the aberrations, would have to make passage for themselves somewhere in the crypt's perimeters. No one knows the maintenance tunnels better than us. Yeah, sure, pretty well. We could find the breach and attack the enemy from the rear. Doubt a few workers armed with axe and torches will make much difference, but we would be honored to die in your name. Then you will use what means you have to fight and die if it is required of you. We will. Dying is second nature to us. The Emperor protects. First Master and his people leave the hole. The doors of the crypt are open. It is time to step into the darkness.
The world will bow.
Needs to be blocks to cut off the possible escape routes. You can see that this one is like start of the puzzle you get in Dark Heresy. The shadows and stuff. How the lightning would work. Servitor, the pale light of the loom and the server looks like animated corpse. No grave will ever accept a human who has become a thing. We rogue traders are rare destiny, yet still we remember those who once walked at our side. Who served us, whom we honored. Open this. Master Duelist gloves. The wearer scores a critical hits with a ranged weapon. Their next attack against any target automatically hits and cannot be parried or dodged. Cool. Needle pistol. Shells are scattered across the floor. They do not belong to the realm of tranquil glory.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Come on, let me grave rob more. So funny, like years ago we did like some Tomb Raider sponsorship, like a gacha game with Tomb Raider in it. I was like a whole page of like, don't call her a grave robber. Usually when you do spawn stuff, you don't really get instructions at all. That was a whole page of like, don't call her grave robbing. Don't say that you are stealing people's things.
They could be used in rites or divinations.
You are conducting archaeology. Skull gives in and something clicks beneath it, somewhere in the dark passage.
And concealed from
In the dark, a passage opens up in a rumbling groan.
This statement is true. The remains could be usefully processed into corpse search, and the premises
Not a grave. Yeah, exactly.
the vessel's systems.
I tread a path unexplored.
Black viscous substance, resembling partially dried saliva, is slowly eating its surface of the monuments. About 100 different names and grave description to all who made the highest sacrifice for dynasty and paid with their lives. I will remember you. Old key. Creature armor. Very nice. Thanks, archaeology and supermarkets. Indiana Jones. Never done anything with Indiana Jones. Like I said, you almost never get instructions when you do more stuff. Sarcophagus was installed recently. The inscription reads, "Here Archmilitant Mort keeps eternal vigil to protect in death the ones he could not protect in life." It's not yield. The luminary servo skull beam reveals the lifeless cables. Each cognitive snake in the dark.
Embrace true power.
Being better. You guys don't already do this?
Uncover my path.
Solve this conundrum.
The world trembles beneath my feet. How fascinating.
Nice. What's the button? Disguise and Aquila. As you press it, you hear a creak of ancient mechanisms. Something opened somewhere. Where did it open?
Intriguing.
Where has it opened? Yes, here, yeah. Cool rifle. Dreams Infinity. Place where effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. Very nice. Eldari weapon. That's still not good though. Seekers the Forerunner. If any other characteristics are more than 100, all characters are less than 90 are increased by 10. That's really strong though.
My success was
child of Azurian, doomed to
Sarcophagus depicts a man, you can tell by the body proportion sign of xenos origin.
It is not my place to judge your choice of path, and yet my soul grieves. Do you not hear its cry?
Body proportion of the sign, xenos origin, Eldari is buried here. It is small wonder that this resting place was hidden from sight. The xenos must have been someone important to one of the rogue traders. Very cool. Doomed spent eternity in dust of Monkai. Cool, though we're not the first ones with xenos. Haven't done any fighting whatsoever, and I'm still hurts. One on your... For the people pure, crush them.
You were but a fleeting flame before my
Interesting.
tempest.
You cannot stop the angel faithful!
Oh, look at this.
I will triumph.
I pressed that wrong, honestly. I set fire to the wrong person. I'm sorry, Abelard.
Guidance. I will rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
I feel the blasphemous breath of undeath.
The angel will reward us.
Don't worry, Abelard. They can't catch you now that you're on fire.
Only the faithful will ascend.
Serves your cause.
No sniping.
Light of the war.
If I must. Stop trying, monkey. I understand your intent. Tedium is beneath me.
No sniping. Ah, god damn it. Gonna be able to shoot because I have 1 health.
True believers will inherit all.
Proper bastard man behavior, that is.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Running binaric override. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Request approved.
Please no.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Function successfully terminated.
If it serves your cause. That is beneath me. If I must.
Who's the next ones?
My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah condemns you.
curious. Tech assistant, engage.
Should have moved a little bit further up. That's all fine.
The machine spirits approved. A valid.
Guess I could have taken him instead.
Nuncius, I'm relying on you.
Indeed. That's not the Seneschal's job. At your beck and call.
We should have another one as well where we are actually allowed to move again. Xenos, it's not your turn now, is it? Because why can't we move then?
A valid argument. The machine spirits approve.
My place is at the fort.
A mutant. But I loosen up again, so I'll be able to walk normal in the next few days. Nice.
Running by heretic override.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Still does well.
We bring deliverance.
The Gene Stealer.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done. Trust me. Aim for the heart next time.
Pretty good.
Death comes in silence. As honor ordains.
Yeah, that's actually, well, he's prey as well.
Approved. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all.
Silent storm guides me. We bring deliverance.
Unsufferable.
Delivered in August. Jesus. Yeah, it really is one of those things, like 24-hour delivery. But also maybe January. Change like one at checkouts.
Will not die in dishonor.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Destiny reshaped. Accept my offering. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit. A blood-soaked tribute. One step. Quiet, away.
Can't reach anyone. At least I don't have a broken leg again.
I approach the designated position.
At least we got that going for us.
If it serves your cause, soul slips beyond the veil.
The scriptural prognosis is
Lost, I didn't see these dudes show up.
You moving? No more.
Silent.
I am not your xenos. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Does pretty well, I can't lie.
activate calculated fury algorithm.
Finally.
Request approved. Successfully terminated. My vow is to serve. Request approved.
You literally? Yeah, every single fight.
Explorers know one route. Forward. The scriptural program.
Could be gene stealers.
Shine high.
Successfully terminated.
Oh, right. So this one actually just makes more dudes, though. Oh, right. That's why we're getting more. That makes sense.
The unside comprehends all.
I see how it is.
Running binary override.
Gene or genes. It's genes.
Lucius, move.
They just don't make them as good as before. Now, like, buy something and it's hardly lasts at all.
Executing command.
Racing. So you have to have like the old ones made of proper sailcloth. I know, I'm also confused about it.
I understand your intent. Ancestors, guide me!
I guess they actually need like explosions or something.
Just a minor setback.
I am your blade and shield. My blade whispers your name. Trust me. I shall not fail. The shadows were caught by the web. Trust me.
Do not disturb the great enemy!
I did not understand.
Stupid air gun. Oh, it did break his leg anyway. I'm.
Ravage and conquer. Ruin beckons.
Did I miss?
I need no guidance.
Alright. We shall simply shoot the wizard.
Serves your cause.
It is not the end.
Been for an hour. Shooting the wizard.
Advancing. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running by narrative.
Watch this, you cash on. There we go.
My vow is to serve. Request approved.
Break them around. Follow my lead.
You guys have chain axes?
Weapon at the ready.
The failure of their food machinery was inevitable. I am not your xenos pet, monkey. Tedium is beneath. Oh, creature! I'll deal death with my
Shield. Or shoot through the shield. Max of Ravenous Star, the old man before it resembled a human being, but the scale of bony growths going through on the bridge of his nose, the top of his bloated, hairless head, the grotesque cheekbones, the back claws, the meaty fingers, leave no doubt this creature's genetic aberration. He suffers in a creaking voice, like spittle spraying from his mouth. You have split the bloods of the congregation. You have offended the purest of his chosen children, you heretic. Damn, it's annoying. It's hot today. We had a tank top on. It's gonna have to live with this. Creature's last word elicited a nervous laugh from nearby enforcers. Irony is the embodied perversion of the human form, accusing you of heresies not lost on them. Professor whispers a quiet prayer. The Master at Arms is watching old man's every move, lips twisted in contempt. Heinrich, I see you found a hole through which the mutant scum worm their way inside. Master Arms reports Starback's gaze remains trained on the mutant. You notice deepest wounds on her chest and shoulders. She shows no sign of acknowledging their existence. Strike forces have cleared the side of section mutants. Freaks fought like madmen. They could not match the skill of the Von Valencia's enforcers. Once victory was secured, our pursuit units made sure that none would escape. Our flamer squads are in the process of purging the crypts, all degenerate confirmed dead. All the Jar Jar Binks. Heinrich, I see you found a hole through which the mutant scum wormed their way inside. We have. Discovery cost the guild 68 souls. There's crowd in those tunnels. Then monsters on us. But few things can scare someone who has seen a fire in the Arsenal Bay. How much of the crypt has been desecrated? First spawn disrespect the spirits of the dead, but thankfully they did not have enough time to wreck as much destruction as they could have. Many tombs were disturbed, but that is the most outrageous. They saw the spoiler of Theodora's urn. After her ladyship's cremation, her ashes was made into a magnificent relic, sample of resilience and purity. One of the heretics dared to lay claim on it. Appler stares at Jam with a crestfallen expression. His lips twitches, as if he's struggling against a new wave of grief, or else enraged at the thought of someone so heinously violating Theodora's rest. Forces Sam to look away without saying a word. Till it touches her spirit stone, it resonates with soft, pearly glow. They may appear similar, and yes, as bright as Monkai's relics are on the surface, they are hollow inside. They hold no memory, no life. Henceforth, the relic shall remain in my keeping then. Persuasion +7. Search the Lordship wish. See deep symbolism in the duty. Ashes of the other eminent dead, whose rest was disturbed, will be transferred to the reliquary chapel. Rites of redemption will be held day and night. Thousands of ship crew will be allowed to kneel before the relics and pray for the Volcap's health and dynasty prosperity. Let's see what the ringleader has to say. You shall perish in the cold void. Your heart shall beat its last under the light of the uncaring stars. Your lungs shall become trees of ice within your chest. You will never see the grace of the many-armed emperor. Nudge one of his wounds with the toe of your boots. Old man doubles over. It's not pain or fear, but burning hatred that contorts his face. Go on, torture me. I'll endure it all. My time may be up, but you're all doomed. I just read it really happily. I'll gladly spit the words of truth in your face, and they will burn you like acid. In death, I will ascend to the host of pure voices. I will await the day when you will pay for the shed of blood in his children. It was you I saw in the vision. Are you the leader of the spawn? The mood erupts in wet, slurping laughter. I am the herder of the pure. Many-armed emperor has blessed my mind with the ability to behold him, when I guided his children, until you came and slaughtered us, heretic. The loathsome tribe has spawned a sorcerer. Samurai remarked in disgust. No doubt to help them brainwash more victims and swell the cult's ranks. If I make a lair here, no wonder in here. You're free to offer up praise without fear of discovery. The sight of dead heretics was pleasing. Trampling your bones was a righteous act. Why I order the pure to sunder the walls of your bone vault. Make the place sanctuary for the congregation. You glance at the gaping hole in the adamantine bulkhead. It's almost unbelievable that the mutants were able to make a hole like this. But it required truly powerful industrial equipment, not the kind that can easily assemble or stolen. I see why so many inspectors in the adjacent compartment have had accidents. Are there more freaks of you on board? Where did you even come from? "40 years ago, Profane Theodora, the false sovereign, stopped a trade outpost at Heroicus Rim to replenish her crew. The outpost had long served a bastion of the pure. My brethren and I were chosen to embark on the ship, prepares for the coming of the many-armed emperor. This uprising against the godless dominion had been many years in the making. Notice the crypts looks surprisingly undefiled after all these years. Your heretic should have turned into an inconceivable nightmare, yet the signs of corruption are few and localized here. Heroicus Rim, a cesspool abomination, must be burned. Who knows how many ships they have infected over the decades. Are mutants or xenos? We are the pure with the congregation chill of many-armed emperor. The genetic perfection of existence. You'll never understand. You are inferior. Flesh. Your genes are woven from feebleness and misery. We are the new curve of the spiral. We are one, and thus we are strong. This statement is false. None of the true flesh is perfect. Your scrap of ignorant meat, this vaunted genetic perfection, which you are not, will be ground into nothing but the cogs on the Messiah. I've had enough. Hang this to carrion. Many-armed emperor cometh. True God shall avenge us. And when he does, I will laugh.
I align my path with yours, for now.
At some point it would have been more disrespectful. Just like tie him up, put him on the pile and start burning. I guess he would have like maybe spread the fire or something. In a danger, you know. Goods. Steer door.
The world will bow.
Bile. Each attack with the dagger increases damage by +1 to the end of combat stacks. Bloodburner. First hits per target from the pistol increases the level of damage over time. Effect the target is already suffering +5. Do not trigger again for new effect inflicting the same targets. We should probably start using J, I suppose, for something. Rebel sniper rifle. Another Weber. I thought they only made grills. Dynamites. So basically what they're saying, there aren't that much desecration for somebody who's been here for 40 years. It's only here and there. Maybe that's staged. Or maybe this wasn't the correct one. This sails in 3 hours.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
You say like you have a bet or something? I bet a lot on that. Horrible price, understandable.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Sound pretty often. Yeah. Because even in the Humble bundle last month, a month before that. We've done so here. How do we? Do 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 do. Can only hope. I guess we should be leveling him up though. Dibbidi-dibbidi-dibbidi-dibbidi-dibbidi-dibbidi-doo. We're now on level 32. Level 32 gives me willpower and demolition. Abelard? Uh, 31. Martial arts? No, wait, it's perception carouse. 32. Is intelligence, lore of xenos. That's what I'll take. Dira. Intelligence, Lord of Xenos. So I'll take Argenta. Oh, 26. We're going to have to go from 27 then. It's probably better. Superiority, that is superiority 4. Awareness or Lore of Imperium. That build Lore of Imperium, honestly. Adaptability. Devastating attack. No ways. Perception. Flame weapon expert. Flame weapon expert? She's not supposed to get this. Why flames? That doesn't seem cool at all. Is it to have that in your second slot or something? Yeah, literally is. Devastating attack. Breaking attack. Devastating attack also reduces the target's armor by -7%, toughness by -10. Cool. Perception or in lore of Imperium. These ones as well, level 30. So I don't have to go like 70 once later on. Mend reality to my will. Is it bend or mend? Yes! Guide of souls. And stable routes. I'll be honest, like the psychic stuff is just so many just small numbers literally everywhere. Persuasion, intelligence. He's level 28, so we're gonna start at level 29 on this dude. Willpower, athletics. Actually, we can take Lore of Xeno instead. So he gets better at something. Shield of the Emperor. At the start of the psyker's next turn, all allies affected by Word of the Emperor increase deflection. Oh, and armor plus 12%. That's cool. Psyker Terminus. Blade of Lights. Not seeing the Blade of Light anywhere. Once again, my literacy. Nothing but standing in my way. Level up. There actually are, tick. Well, let's go for the next thing then. All encompassing agony. Weird. I couldn't get down. It's fine though. Perception, athletics, or lore xenos. Right. Hopefully the rest will be easier. Oh yeah, there's J as well. $27. Orchestrator Firestorm 3. Against all odds. Look how easy. Persuasion Agility. Perception Strong Points. Stronghold. Well, also grants half the amount of temporary wounds to an ally close to targets. Oh, that's neat. And Perception Persuasion. $32. Perception, Awareness, or Medicate. Kibbles. Perception Demolition. Rat Buckets, Ballistic Skill, Persuasion Tech Use. Would be nice if somebody better as Persuasion, honestly, for this dude. He only has 70, but it's better to have somebody because I don't really use my main dude for that, so... Roll that. Okay. Warning label for this game. No, what is this? Okay, Kawagama just matters down. Or Captain, a strange anomaly has been taken to Kawagama. A series of orders, defined as Procedure OC, has to force itself in the production algorithms. And its servants on the side define its execution status as most sacred and therefore follow its instructions to the letter. Just one cycle, cells were erected in all manufactoriums connected by the cogitators, and more precisely, their computing channels. This network of a pattern similar to those applied to the digital cells and machine spirits. OC procedure commands the Magi with an above average psi receptive index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who take their seats in the cells fall in a blissful data dream and begin to sing Pinharic hymns, which are similar to those who periodically word from the warp box and Cubist Delphim. Performance of the manufactoriums have dropped. Many of the machine god servants abandon their posts and pleading for privilege to filling Procedure OC. The enforcers have taken custody of the cells and ward these volunteers away from them. Armor refraction. That's pretty good. Yeah. Figure the ancient cyberson. All allies deals plus logic divided by 15% more energy machine damage. All allies deal 10% more damage to machine creatures, necrons, and targets reject the flesh feature. Dude, that is crazy good. Some more damage for necrons. There's gonna be a necron or two later on. Ooh boo. Yeah, I literally made all that there. Like, this book might challenge your views on things. Please read it with caution. Enemies of humanity, you say? Phenotype. What you saying, Kitty?
This hallowed vessel's bulkheads will hold strong.
Battle Worlds and Death Worlds. Yeah.
Absorption potential.
You can definitely say that again.
Void shield is non-functional.
So much damage. They're so tough to do anything to as well.
And the helm. Launch the void torpedoes, Kitty. Swashbuckle them. I don't know. Space swashbuckle. You do that, Kitty? Space swashbuckle. Yeah.
health sounds. It's 1 hour until he's supposed to get food, but he's still on winter time, unfortunately. So his meowing will make sense whenever they change that again. I don't know when, September or whatever. I die. Still have itching sensation. When I cry, no one will be my itches. Alright. Ah, so close. It's a reminder that Palpatine does stuff like that. Legends lore for Star Wars. Literally one of the best Sith sorcerers ever. Well, the most powerful one ever. Its voidship weapons targeting data, granting 80% hit chance, a 5% critical hit chance. Nice. Void stuff. Way worse. Yeah. Heretic is a planet in no particular node. Her small station suspended in orbit sends a distress call to your ship. The man who heard Vox mission introduced himself as the governor as the rogue trader assistance in delicate matter. He promised supply details in private Vox conversation. Study records concerning the planets. Here's Heretic recently suffered a major coup. One of its noble families seized power and made her outcast of the former dynasty. The plots are not common though, notably. Heretic's become less prosperous under new governments. Demand he has former talks with you if he has nothing to hide. Government transmission dropped by an official request of the planet. Heretic's authorities are claiming that the person who has contacted you is a member of a heretical sect of nobles who have escaped from the warden's custody. And their government is asking in the name of the Imperium, the trader will be limited at once. Perhaps Heretic's government may recall a role, though, the man put in charge of Thessara. Although used to be a member of Heretic's ruling dynasty, or being sent away by his own family, the government is wary of roles due to its rumored involvement in heresy of some sorts. So it's stationed with macro cannons then. Station sphere remains adorn the sky and Idex. However, there will never be a ruler of anything again. Whoever was on there will never be a ruler of anything again. Ranged weapons. There's Parliament. Connor, you send generous gift of token gratitude for your corporation. Leave the orbits. What are you thinking about, Kitty? You calm down a little bit? Or no? Never calm down. Dominant Space Heretic Fed, I wish to see you. Meet me in the Sacred Crypts, where we destroy the means of heresy. It is important. I'll be there shortly. I'll be waiting, Dominant Space Heretic Fed. We have one extract him. Jan's reporting about a disaster. A ghostly xeno figure that appeared at dusk and go away at dawn in a ravenous swarm. They attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. The attack takes place in the complex closest to the uncontrolled sector of the planet. Nature itself has turned against us. Fortunately, not too many facilities were damaged. Our irreconcilable struggle has moved the borders that affect the sector. Important production lines have survived. Governor Wyatt claims she is capable of dealing with this herself. Stern's already getting ready to conduct some sort of procedure to pacify the spirits. What does my advisor say then? Spirit Drape. First non-attack psychic powers. Cost -1 AP. Less during the Weary's first turn in combats. Dira. Argenta. Use major psychic power. They gain 22% to all psychic powers damage until the end of the next one. J, we don't lose anything with doing those. I'll just take the Spirit Drape. Oh, Profit Factor lost one. Right then. We have a suspicious character covered in talisman arriving. Janice, after seeing the dance of ghosts firsthand, they confer that made a short trip into the jungle. They later returned, numbers diminished, loaded with ancient Eldari obelisks from the ruins. Looks called obelisk installed in the Agri-Company Blessed Miracle. The energy residents of the obelisks have formed intangible domes providing shelter against the raids. Okay, cool. -1 security everywhere. Seems really shits. You do get 2,500 with the Fellowship of the Void though, but -1 security is rough. This place needs a lot more efficiency. You get security everywhere. They do have a lot of security though, to be fair. It does cross that. Okay. One more. Stupid extractiums. Tiny colonies buried on enormous yawning pits. The edges of civilian structures barely visible even from the shuttle. Explore the surface of the colony. Then was destroyed when the ground swelled up under it. Thrown bones of dead colonists strewn among the ribble. Strewn amid the rubble. Ribble? On the edge of the crater, the scouts discovered a tunnel entrance. There was an explosion in the cavities beneath the town, whose unsuspecting people fell instantly into the chasm that opened as a result. The escaping Morse, a shuttle, were turned and blackened by the blast, forever motionless. Escape the tunnel. Miscellaneous stuff. And a living snare. That's really cool for the doggy. Investigate the shuttle. Lying next to the shuttle, empty bomb containers, corpse clad in characteristic armor. The void craft belonged to the Adeptus Arbites. Surviving records suggest there's arbiters who planted the explosives and collapsed the tunnels on top of the dwellers. Searching through the papers, they find demolition plans. The arbiters knew that detonating the tunnels would bury the colony, prioritize eliminating the criminals, or preserving the lives of ordinary settlers. Documents also include a map of Koronus Expanse containing encrypted data, which the arbiters were aware of another smuggler cache, but in a different system. Cool. I should probably go to Kibbles. It's because you're a heretic, there's a lot more torture going on. Not really sure why. Kibbles bows her head in short greetings, her eyes practically glow with anticipation. Within these walls and the spectral watch of the dead, in the land of our deeds have cleansed the pestilence. I wish to take you on a journey, ritual finding the lights. Slowly brings a hand to your face and touches the corner of your eye. Dice is your ally and your foe, for it exists only to perceive deeds to be oblivious intentions. All the teachers see without eyes, the omni space heretic fed, as I was taught once. Will you permit me to sew your eyes shut, guide you through the ritual along the thread unseen? Alright. In the gloom of the crypt, needle at Kibel's hand will be mistaken for a flash, one of her blades. Close your eyes, space dominant heretic fed, and humble your breathing as sound prayer to undying one. Eyelids hurt after having been punctured and stitched together with thread. Sensation models your thoughts and invokes eerie dread from the depths of your heart. You are blind, not a single ray of light can creep into your world. Your only awareness about the immediate surroundings is based on subtle noises. In the veil of pain, you hear Kibble's quiet voice. We accept his blessing with a single purpose, to serve him in the unity stronger than any chains. Come to me, dominant space heretic fed. Sound of my voice will show you the way you can unfetter your hearts. Darkness is merciless. You learn this while trying to hide from nightmares that torment you. No matter how tightly you shut your eyes, those long nights, haunting visions would not leave you alone, either in sleep or during waking hours. The moment Kibble supplies the final stitch, you can feel it, the horror already there, lying in wait for you to make even a single misstep. When you do, you will drown in that merciful darkness. Focus on the pain. Focus all your attention on your physical suffering, the pain retreats. So if intimidated by your resolve, you take a step and another. Suddenly Kibble's voice seemed to multiply, as if every word were being spoken by several copies of her in unison. Along the threads that form the web, along the rays of star whose heart turns eyes into flame, along the tracks we have left for another, we shall come together in the unity that will come a revelation. In death, which grants true sight, in death for which all are fated. Your knees buckle, excited has been with you since the beginning of the ritual, now clamps around your throats, your collar of steel. Conquer your weakness. I failed. All who rest in these halls do so as a reward for those deeds performed in his name. May the end of the journey be as glorious as that of all who come before us. Take my hand, thus shall we walk into the halls we're destined to. Take Kibble's hand, pull her towards you. Trust me, follow me. Feel a slight resistance. And she lets out a trembling sigh and steps towards you, placing her hand in yours. Then sensation comes over you. If two of you had found yourself in a confined space, delirious in the lack of air, intoxicated by each other's warmth, you can see Kibbles in a maze of jolly, flickering crimson lines beneath your feet. She exhales. It's wrong, it's all wrong, she squeezes your fingers. But I trust you, coming towards you, the distance fading away. Gloom begins to parse as a razor-sharp blade cuts stitches in your eyelids one by one. In gentle touches, the wound stings a little, and at last you can see once more. Dim lies of the crypt blinds you so bad that the Kibble appears as faceless dark silhouette before you. Desmond came out with coffee, cold water balls, chocolate from each day, gardening much easier. So because I could sit in the shade during lunch. Oh, nice. In the shade. And once again, you have witnessed my truth, dominant space heretic pet. Well, it does a lot of difference just having like something nice happen in a day. Belle does not look at you. Her gaze seems to be directed inwards or perhaps nowhere at all. Light's been found. We have passed another circle on our way to the truth at the heart of the bonds. We're different now. More feeling. We were master our faces and our souls. Maybe a spinner of death, but I'm still a human inside, as are you. Thank you for the ritual. Touch your cheek with her fingertip. No, I should be the one thanking you. If you are worthy of the ritual, I have never performed it for anyone before. Small boss wearing lip. You must return to Death's Hall, out into the world, and please, Kibella. Kibella presses her hands to your chest. All that the ritual is real to you. Keep it in your hearts. It is your treasure alone. Bim bam bam bim bam boom. Bim bim bam bim bim bam. Da 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 da. No. Be blurred. Smuggler's cash. Guess we go there then. We'll just do that as well. These are made to be used anyway. Worst case scenario, we just get a little bit damaged. We don't really get many more things here. Disturbance of Foundry Bay, a certain Nemesite, avenging figure beloved by the lower deck rabble, shot the commandant during a routine medical supply delivery and called on the vessel served to fight for a better life. Battle immediately plundered the medical storehouse, proceeds to smash on the supply station, slaughtering officers that went. Nemesite escaped. The situation on deck is increasingly spinning out of control. Master Army asked permission to deploy the harshest possible treatment, not simply restore order, but to avenge the dead commandment as well as the fallen enforcers. Best information Founder Bay. Place unbearable heat and poison air where the scrap metal is melted down into plates that are later used for repair and refit the hull. There are no critical facilities here, and the base is fairly easy to isolate. Opens opportunities to quelling unrest with no casualties among the enforcers. Some decent commandants. Murder. The emissary reason for the attack is due to widow of a respected foreman. To delay the queue by begging to be given medicine for afflicted children. The commandant refused because her request exceeded the expenditure quota. The widow persisted and was given 10 lash on the spot. That's when the emissary fired the fatal shot that set off mutiny in the compartments. Learn more about Nemesis. There's no reports the fourth Nemesis to operate in the lower decks for the past few years. Previous 3 were captured and enforced, and each openly identified themselves as Nemesis. The public executions evidently had no effects. People continue to rally around the hero as soon as one emerges, and always believes in the invulnerability of their champion. Seneschal points out that all Nemesis acts in the same fashion. Whenever the rabble is feeling oppressed, step forward, serving as a spark that ignites the fire sedation. They target the officers most hated by the workers for the strictness and adherence to order. Every murder brings cheers for the commoners. Voxman shares the rumors about Nemesis that found out the lower decks. Some say he arises from blood of the oppressed laborers. Some that he is the best spirit of justice. Others still believe that he is a mortal hero. Such veneration makes it very difficult to capture Riffraff's champion. Like the discovery of the gene stealer cult cell on the ship. Heinrich von Kalox recommends paying special attention to Nemesis' story. Irrigator suspects that an escaped mutant is behind the incitement to revolt. This is similar to one of the tactics employed by those enemies of humanity. So division among the rabble. Whoever gives up Nemesis will be moved to middle deck and paid a year's allowance. Many people betray the relatives and neighboring in hopes for a better life, but there is no true Nemesis among them. Or suppress the divided mob and order is restored. It's really nice having the monster thing in the basement of the ship, because I never have to fight anything ever again. Fire ships are patrolling the system. Likelihood of slipping past the patrols and notice is close to 0. Oh yeah. Gotta get past enemy ships unnoticed. Fair. Fire blocks on flagship posts stuff. Okay. Won't seem to be anything else than medium class stuff, so that's fine. Kevlar, charge my laser beams. Hoot hoot. Oh, that makes it harder. Where's the lasers? Abelard, I shall fire you through the torpedo tube with your new shield. You shall get into the ship by any means necessary. And you will disable it without hurting it, so I may loot it properly. Good day. Good. %25% isn't great on this. We should focus fire more instead. Most, buddy. I'll literally go here. These two dudes at least can't fire at me. Nice. Next time we will have all the psychic powers, and that should help us quite a bit.
The terror of the crew echoes in my mind.
Dang, very so hard to hit that thing. Phase 4 with fresh shields. That is probably the best one, yeah. Cavalier, welcome to the channel. I was thinking of like turning around, but it just doesn't do much. Could use that thing actually. Get it all the way there. Could restart the shield as well. Far away, yeah. Ships. Some tiles away with macro cannons. Yeah, dang, that's a lot of them. Jeez. Raise shields, Mr. Data.
Beware, Lord Captain. Our shield is down.
But it didn't do that. It's chat GPT data. Patient. Oh yeah. I forgot to actually put the new stuff we got for this one.
No, I don't know where they are. They're at the beach still, I guess.
How am I supposed to know, kitty? And then it doesn't do much. Ah, that didn't not work at all. Okay, it's fine. So many. It's bad as ass. Yeah, it really is. I remember this one from back when as well. Pretty rough. What? We're gonna do another run for the next DLC. What class or what build do you guys think we should do for an iconoclast one? Myself. Torpedoes might save us. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I did a little bit wrong there. Bastard. Torpedoes are doing the God Emperor's work, though. By that I mean, I don't really know who I'm following right now. Satan, I suppose.
The void shield is fading. We're helpless under that fire. Do something. Another hit and we will be drowning in the void.
Damn, I had to come home from the beach. Apparently the... I never used the Imperium Storm. God damn it. I'm gonna lose this one. Their shields feel like that, yeah. Sparkler's still around though. Down there. I'm gonna move over there, yes, because so it's harder for them to attack me.
The machine spirit of the void shield array no longer protects us.
Well, it's all neat, I suppose. You get different things. Where's the AR? But yeah, basically. Crowd that run? No. I know people who are like, I played this game twice, like 120 hours combined. I never won it because I only do permadeath runs from the get-go. It's like, played 3 times. It's never been permadeath. They're gonna target everything on this dude. Could move up here as to shoot him. It all depends. If you like playing like that, right? It's not for me though. I'm not the kind of person who wants to do permadeath runs. Did like one permadeath Skyrim run for Requiem. And it goes into that, you know, you have to be insanely careful with everything all the time. Really know which way where to go. Just go outside. Pick a fight. Little jank, but it's not. Oh, nice. Echo. Need to check that out. Dang, these dudes are so agile. They can just Flip the entire thing on a quarter. Imperium storm style. This is gonna be rough. We'll need a lot more torpedoes.
Why don't your technomats recharge the shields?
The Heartless, no. Good times. First good news we've had. Then we jump.
Voidsmen, find your courage!
I'm gonna go back. Much longer way was that? Had I already done the Kibela thing? So I can just refit the ship with stuff. No, I hadn't. Okay, we'll just go through this one. Just so I can redo... all these things. It wasn't a lot though, I'll be honest. I do think we had maybe another engine, yeah. 13 speed, strong acceleration, yeah. 80 points, oh no, nothing new there. The new Auspex though. Yeah, way better hitting chance and critical hits, stuff like this. Howler cannons. 4 shot, 26 per shot. Nice. Dorsal. This one isn't that good. Just have more torpedoes, I guess. Wait, that one's way better. Sunhammer. 60-70. There we go. Never imagined you can only use with torpedo tubes mounted on the prow. But I have this one. Do I have to have 2 of those? Is that it? Oh, we got a little bit better weapons anyway. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. Device. I will, after I have some revenge. I just want some revenge. Oh, and I started with less health than I should have. Very nice. Very nice. I'm not gonna do that. We're literally like, this is gonna require not just doing very well, but also having a little bit of luck. Little tiny bit of luck. Ooh, Fosh in space. Ooh, Russian space. I would trust that. Start Howler can as well. I'm enjoying this new loadout immensely. Nice. Good Rex. Stupid Drukari. Seems pretty good. Our cannon. Ow! There you go. Is there a mod? Probably.
Enemy contact. All hands make ready to unleash.
You also just use Toy Box, press a button every time, you know. You can have, like, Toy Box has a murder hobo button, which I use in Wrath of Righteous to skip the first dungeon. After you've done that, you know, 20 times, it's not going to change much. Some people might think that's bad, but I like playing it like that, just skipping the first shitty dungeon. I can bind it to a key, just kills everything on the map right there. Bloop. Or once inside, or whatever you want to do. Easy way to get rid of. Yeah, the shield mace. The caves, I don't really care. They're not that bad, I think. Shield mace isn't interesting enough to do that many times, I feel. Should have gone the other way. That's not very a woog of me. Fair. That's basically what I use Toy Box for in that one.
We need to restart the void shield.
I stopped my last playthrough actually when I got to Act 5 because I saw that in the last 1.5 hours I had missed one of the things to get a secret ending. So I was like, well, see if I ever redo that one. I actually did redo it, but I just didn't enjoy it to the extent where I was like, yeah, I missed. Just not doing the last chapter.
At minimum effectiveness.
Yeah, I don't play it on off there. No, I could, yeah, but I'm just saying I use Toy Box so little. I didn't even use it for something so simple. Save load up. Monster new. Yeah. Dang, so close. So we just managed to explode these. Maybe they'll all explode at the same time, which would be nice. Oh no. I need to do a shallow jump and then turnarounds. Yeah, there we go. Cool.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
I use Toy Box very, very little, except for just I don't want to do the shield mace. Yeah, same. I've also done those, but I just don't. I've restarted a couple of times, so I've not done full runs every single time, but I've done the shield mace enough times. In DLC so far. I've not done it too much. I like Eogun, he's pretty cool. But the game is so goddamn long that, you know, it takes a while to get in there. Yeah. I wasn't allowed to use these anyway. Alright. Cool beans then. I don't care. I didn't want to anyway. Mao and such. week away. I mean, this is like the DLCs now, like add about 1.5 days to streaming, basically.
The whispers are ravenous.
No, we were so close. 1.5 days to Act 2. And then more on the other ones as well. So it used to be 1 week, but now it's like 8 or 9 days for Act 2 or something. If you're actually reading everything. Obviously, if you skip all dialogue, it's immensely faster. I think Lex Imperialis is pretty cool, but Void Shadows is humongous compared to, like, it's such a huge DLC. There's so many things like investigations and shit like that. Jacosta Sourback dialogue is massive. The library? No. No, we have not. We have hardly even started. I've been in combat, bugged for the shotgun, single hit move. Looks like it's for impacts. I don't know if he's bugged. He is insanely strong though. That was since it emerged in normal storm organic way. Yeah, 100%. It definitely, like, void chat is so good because it just it just adds to the thing. While Lex and Pearl is like, these are the quests, you go there and you can avoid them. But void chat is just adds in so perfectly into everything. Or if you had the Lex. Yeah, I think it still merges really well. I think like having things happening on the ship is like very cool. Amps that end the turn also for no reason. There's a bug. Oh, right. You mean down. Yeah. I use Galvanic Shield. Yeah, that's really annoying. I kill a lot of my own dudes thanks to like the last explosion they just do in the last of the... there just before ending.
Our shield perilous.
It imbues everybody with electric attacks, right? But the galvanic stuff just happens anyway. Sometimes it hurts your own dudes and sometimes not. Heartless already gone. Very bad.
Ah, finally, some real action.
Time. Yeah. I do think it's bugged, but I'm also like, it's an Owlcat game, right? Like literally the Overseer in the Lex and Pearl DLC at first. You could just use like give an extra turn on the servo skull and we give everyone that. Way less bugged than launch. Yeah, what does that mean? Is that your bar for stuff in games? It's that last quest bug for me. Apparently I didn't attend the meeting. Funny, I merging everyone there. I got a lot of stuff like this, like every single one of my romance is bugged out as well. In every playthrough as well. Kibella as well in my last one. Irlet in the first one. I couldn't do anything with Jay's quest either in the first or second one. So long we run the game, worse forming this. Restart often. I think it's just like too big of a game for them. Like they're like 450 people or something, and it's just too big of a game. It's, you know, 120 hours on normal playthrough. And too many different things that can happen. They just don't have the capacity to do all that, essentially. Launch to try to add the game. Oh yeah, that one. I was like, oh yeah, it's not there anymore. That's super weird. I'm taking damage. What the heck? Warp wave. Oh right, it has to take in some damage for it to actually take more damage. All right, fine then. Say afterwards, too small dev team. I don't think they're saying that. I think it's just like the horrible reality of video game making. It's like Bannerlord when that came out in early access. It took them like what, 1.5 years to actually implement all the talents that you could choose anyway. Like none of the talents works. Like a year and a half after, it was like 75% of them working. Like that's just how video games work. Unfortunately, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm saying, you know, it's too big of a game for any studio to make. Not without a launcher. Didn't want us. Yeah. I'm sure that people didn't want us. Helped a little bit in decision making though. Having said though, these things are buggy as heck, but it's still the best CRPG makers out there. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, then it's really technically bad. Yeah, then I get you. Linux is a growing segment of the market, isn't it? Kind of. I mean, I think more and more people are going over to us. I think the Steam OS will also start taking over. As long as it works. I use too many weird things all the time, so I don't want to change personally. Just yes. Same with Cortana. In my country, you can't even have Cortana. Dang. Maybe he can't reach me. No, doesn't matter. One anyway. Cool beans. It's a good last 50 minutes of the stream. First try, yeah, 100%. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate your faces. This game is very fun. We're going to be doing more of it tomorrow. As we do. And I'll see your cute faces the next time. Awooga. 22 hours. Appreciate all you. Enjoy the rest of your evening.